Oh, oh, I'm not here. Where? Oh, there I am. Hello! Hello. Welcome. Let me real quick so you have a picture. Hello, Hazel, hello. Uh, oh god. Where's my game? Oh, there. Okay. Oh, perfect. There we have the game. Ah, oh, is everything running? Oh, hell, okay. Anyway, I have the game muted right now, so it's not loud. We are continuing Vampire Therapist. Hello, Quinn. Nice to have you here. We're continuing Vampire Therapist. I actually don't know how long this game is. I don't know how long we will still be playing this game. I have like planned 2 more streams next week. Maybe 2 more. They are drilling in my house right now. That is. Why do they have to do that when I want to stream? Can you guys hear the drilling in my background? I I hope not. I fuck me. Well, anyway, we'll try to. I thought the thing is supposed to like cut that out. I don't know why it's not cutting it out. Is it too loud to be background noise? I don't know. Mm, we have thin walls. Well, I hope he doesn't drill for too long. We're gonna have to live with that for now, because I can't change anything. I can't change that. Let's put up the volume of the game. Yeah, perfect. Maybe make the game a bit louder. There is a plane going by my window. I am losing it. You can turn that up as well if you need. No, I don't have the AI noise cancellation on because it cancelled out a lot of my talk. So wait, maybe I think he stopped drilling though. So let's keep it like that for now. Let's see, because I changed the audio for repo. I have to figure out the game audio again. But let's see. Let's continue. Where did we stop? Okay. Got myself some fucking strawberries. Some munching on those. Shout out to strawberries. If you have good ones, they're really good, but many strawberries just look way better than they taste. No, I think they're good strawberries. I might have to turn up the cancellation. Wait, give me a second. Let's see if I can find the settings alone without my trusty dusty Zazel. Yeah, I also don't know what happened last time. I think we last met, like we had the lady open up to us more. We met Mr. Hyde. Cinema happened last. Yeah. Where is the noise cancellation? Let's find it. Oh, that is not the noise cancellation. Where is the AI? Happy days. Is it in mic? Wait. Oh, there's the noise cancellation. Let's see if it cancels out my noise. I think it should be fine. Is it on? Yeah, it seems like it is on. Wait. Do I have to put on the noise gate? Because my noise gate is turned off. Oh, wait. I don't have my background cancellation on. Yeah, because he stopped drilling. But I'm... I'm a bit scared that that my background will be heard sometimes. But I guess that was never a problem. I'll just keep it on and see if I have any trouble with it. But is my audio good? Like, is it too quiet? Because if it is too quiet, I will turn it up. I can't really tell. Did I close? No, you can still hear me. Okay. Don't hear. Am I? Am I too loud? Okay. Let's see how the audio for the characters is.
That's right, Samuel. And why were the Transcendentalists able to help you? We just went over it tonight.
Oh no. I don't have context.
I realized I wasn't always right. I was ready to start receiving help.
Excellent, Samuel. Your capacity for self-reflection, and so quickly, is truly inspiring. I almost feel as though my blood is circulating on its own.
Oh, come on, Andy. I'm just a fella.
You have earned a reprieve from disqualifying the positive, my friend. Embrace it.
Embrace
I
it.
believe we have had a productive session today. Let us not press matters. This is difficult work, and you are handling it wonderfully. How do you feel?
Fantastic, actually.
You know, I feel okay. Somehow it's better than feeling good. What happened is what happened. Some bad stuff happened to me, and I did some bad stuff.
Speaking of how feeling, how's everybody feeling in chat right now? How are you doing?
None of it lasts forever. That's the nice thing about having all the time in the world.
Your trials have made you wise indeed, my dear Samuel. Now rest, my friend. You shall soon share your wisdom with your clients. I wish you a good night.
Yeah, I believe it's early coffin time for me tonight. Have a good night, Andy.
You as well, Samuel. Rest in peace.
I'm actually happy that this is over, because I think I like Andrew, but those talks are like the least interesting part of the game for me. I want to get back to Jekyll and Hyde. I need Jekyll and Hyde and my dramatic Shakespeare guy. It do be like that sometimes, Quinn. My last week was weird too, that's why I wasn't really active on anything. It do be like that. We're trying to get out of it by playing mildly sexual vampire
Samuel,
therapist.
greetings. You look a bit pale. May I offer you something to drink?
Why do we have to talk again? The horse actor. Ah, was it Henry? Wait. Because I feel like it was Henry, but it might have not been Henry. It says it here somewhere. No. Edmund. Edmund Keen. Why was I thinking Henry? Edmund. Yeah, I really want to talk to Edmund. Do we have a client thing specifically for the Jekyll guy? Ah, transformed into Lord Loridus. Not Hyde. Yeah, Edmund the horseman. Look at him. That's a horse, if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, you got any drinker's blood?
I know you are joking. You will not dilute your blood before a session.
You will not drink before going to a therapist session. Oh yeah, you missed the Hyde, but I'm not sure if you get to see him now. Or if it's like gonna be like, oh, one session is gonna be Hyde, one is gonna be Drain. Because I feel like that's how it's gonna be.
Yeah, I know, you're right. I just don't know who I'm meeting tonight. Is it gonna be Dr. Drain or that Lord Luridus fella?
Yeah, I would like to know that too.
You only met a single individual last time, and you will meet only a single individual this time.
Yeah, I know that they're the same person, but like... He's
Do not
kind
let
of
Dr. Drain's avoidance
more
of accountability
attractive
confuse you.
when he's a weirdo.
You saw the guy, though. Lord Luridus ain't nothing like Dr. Drain.
And why do you think that is, Samuel?
Well, maybe it's easier for Dr. Drain to blame Lord Luridus.
Yeah.
Correct, Samuel. A mild change in personality would be within Dr. Drain's control. Luridus is not, and therefore, Dr. Drain relinquishes control.
Yeah, am I meeting the extrovert doctor or the introvert little guy? I mean, both of them, like, started insulting me a lot.
Prepare yourself, my friend. Let us find the darkness that lives within Dr. Drain.
Also, Luridus talked about fucking a lot, like he needed me to know that he fucks. He's like, all I do is I kill and I fuck. It's like, okay. Thank you for telling me you have bitches. He's labeling a lot. It's always right. Let's see.
Alright, I think I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
It's his goon sauna. It actually is. It actually is. Should I put my mogging one on the stream picture? I don't have that. I have you still in the corner here. I can turn that on if you'd like. I don't have mine set up on stream. The drainer. Yeah, the drainer.
Do not fear, Samuel. I shall not let Dr. Drain hurt you, no matter what he is calling himself.
I
Do
don't
what you
think
do
he
best.
can hurt me. Can he? Can we kill can vampires kill each other with their bare hands? Or is it like, oh, they also have to use, like, a stake or whatever? Can he just kill me? Can he shoot me?
I will, I promise.
Show your Romex. Yeah, okay, I'll pull out my creation. I forgot where I put it in my 70 files. Oh god, where have I put my... Oh yeah, I called it Goonturion, cause, you know, I'm the Centurion, and it's the Goonturion. I'm sorry. I wanna apologize for that one. Can I switch this one to this one? Was it here? Oh yeah. Open you. Okay. No. Yeah, okay, that's great. Unlock it. Have it here, make it bigger, and then... Oh, perfect. Wait. Cut it a bit so it's like not... Doesn't take too much room. Oh yeah. Is it not beautiful? I came, I saw, I gooned. Very real. Do we put that in the corner? Wait. I'm just... here. Are you here too? Yeah, you're here. Right. Can I... do I flip you? Oh yeah, perfect. I think I have to put it more in the corner so like it doesn't cover up too much of the thing. Here. Sorry that we have to cuddle in the corner. I have to make room so we can see the Nosferatu thinking. Okay, Zazel. Have a good dinner. We will be missing you dearly on here. Let's continue with the gooning then. The voice of reason is gone. Time to goon.
And here he comes, whoever he is today.
The Gorner. Yeah, it's the Gorner over there. Wait, lock us in the Gorner. There. Kind of cuddling here. There he is.
Doc.
Okay, it's the doc. It's not the guy. He put on his jacket. He lost his
Somewhat
hotness.
taciturn today, then. Well, don't be upset with me. I did warn you about that beast. At least now you recognize the urgency in being rid of him.
I mean, he is you. I don't know if we can get rid of him.
Perhaps now we can stop beating about the bush and actually fix my addiction problem.
Have you tried stopping?
I'm here to help, but if we're gonna lick this thing, we gotta do it honestly, and that means getting to the root of the problem. I tire of this self-examination process. There must be something efficacious that I can do. Perhaps some sort of aversion therapy.
We could also just tie you up in a room till you're like sobered out, but I don't think you want that.
I am willing to do whatever it takes to make that villain just go away. Then you gotta be willing to address the big old elephant in the room. And what is that?
I mean, he is. But can I say that to my client? He is a lot hotter than you, actually. Like, if you want to see him as a separate entity, he just got more game. Maybe you should let him live. But I think I have to be real with him. It's like, you are the same person. Drain, have you read the book, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? I think you would like it.
You and Lord Lourdes ain't two different people. You keep talking about him like he's someone else, but you both got the same brain in there.
I don't think I can resurrect. I think he wouldn't appreciate it. I think, Lord would, like, be really flattered, because he was flirting with me. Like, Lord was like, you wanna fuck me? You wanna fuck? We can fuck. It's like he really tried to get in my pants. I mean, I understand it. Look at me. I got that ancient cowboy riz.
Complete and utter nonsense. You've met him. We share absolutely nothing in common. And what's more, I am fully aware that he hates me.
I mean, you hate yourself.
Take a look at this note he left on my desk. That's supposed to be you there with the micropenis?
I was gonna say, it's just gonna be like a note with a small dick, and then it actually pulls up. It's like, it's gonna be a bad drawing of him, but I didn't think that. Can I show that? I think I can show that. No. That's. I can't show that. Wait. Yeah, he is an artist. No. That's just about like how I sketch. I also draw tiny dicks on people. That's why you never see the bottom halves of my creations.
Indeed. Juvenile humor, to be sure. Certainly nothing I would produce. Ain't he got the same penis, though?
When he takes the drugs, his dick gets bigger.
Quite so. I have no doubt he does the most terrible things with it. So somehow he's got a different brain than you do, but the same penis. Something ain't adding up here, Doc.
What are we saying? What are we saying? Things like that happen when Caesar kills.
I resent what you are suggesting. I have no effect on what Lord Luridus does. Ain't you giving Lord Luridus your permission to come in and do what he does when you take that plasma stuff?
You wanted those arguments like, but you have the same penis. You should like each other. You should kiss, actually, make out. Oh no. I was gonna say you should, like, get in front of a mirror and make out with your reflection, but we're kind of vampires. So, yeah. What is eternal life even worth if you can't make out with your reflection? My stream title is a joke on vampires not having reflections, and I just forgot that. I hate that. Self-cessed.
I didn't invite him in the first time. I had no idea what I had created. That his presence would become an addiction was not known to me. Dr. Drain, you're a scientist. Your stock and trade is in facts, ain't it? Let's leave thought out of this for now. You gotta be my scientist here and stick to what we know. Very well. Yes. The genesis of Lord Luridus was in the actions and choices I took. Are you quite satisfied? Doc, we ain't here for my satisfaction. Do you really think that? Well, the fact that I am upset right now certainly lends credence to the idea that you are trying to shame me. I won't lie to you, Doc. The people that Lord Luridus has hurt probably would have a bone to pick with you. But I ain't here to punish nobody. That ain't the way to help you. In this room, we're working together. You're doing the hard work, and I'm just giving you support. Catch my drift, partner? And so you do me even greater shame through kindness. I cannot win. Perhaps I should simply let that beast, Lord Luridus, have his way with me. Come on now, Doc. You're jumping right to doom there. There are so many ways this therapy thing could go for you. It ain't we destroy Lord Luridus or Lord Luridus wins. Jumping right to catastrophe just ain't realistic. Already you're fighting him by being here. That means there's definitely something in the middle. And working together, we'll make things better. Maybe not completely better. This work ain't never done. Of course, I am forgetting myself. I'm not usually prone to extremes. I shall attempt to be more mindful. I ain't expecting you to be perfect, Doc. And I don't want you to expect perfection from yourself either. What I'm asking you for is self-compassion.
Yeah, because I don't think we're getting rid of Lord Luridus. Because isn't that kind of what the plot of the novel entails? That like Hyde is as much Jekyll as Jekyll is Hyde. Like it's not like, oh, it is an extremely no, like those two don't exist in separate universes. Hyde, like Luridus is just as much he as he is Luridus. There is no difference. It's just that he's drugged up and doesn't care what the people like think.
That ain't erasing blame. It's just approaching yourself from a place of understanding. That's a scientific method, ain't it? I doubt many in the scientific community would agree with such a statement, but I believe I understand the thrust of it. We cannot address facts if we mask them in emotionality. That's exactly it, Doc. I couldn't have said it better myself. Indeed. Thus my attempt to synthesize the thought properly. Well, thank the dark powers that made us. Someone in here's the smart one.
Jaywalking. It's like my ancient desire. So I need to jaywalk. I need to jaywalk. Right now.
Very well. We shall take a strategic, scientifically sound approach. We will agree upon facts, develop hypotheses, test and validate.
So I'm not saying like that only Luridus is hot. I'm saying he's hot too. Like, but like he's just way hotter when he's feral. I'm so sorry for him.
If I rely on the science, I will never be wrong.
Hmm.
Whoa there, dog. That's some real Nosferatu thinking. If you're gonna be so dogmatic about science, what's the difference between it and religion? I am not being dogmatic. Scientific theory is designed to be challenged. Are you open to be challenged then? Don't be so sure there's only one path forward. Your answers might be in how you feel rather than in data and formulas. I suppose. Feelings are contextual hormonal clues in any event. I'll try to be mindful of them.
Yeah, I like him too. I just think Lord is very entertaining in the way he talks. Yeah, I hope you will see. I think we can get through 2 cycles today. I hope, at least.
Well, sounds good to me, compadre. Let's start assembling them facts. Can I ask you some questions then? You may. Let us begin. Alright, so you told me that the thing that makes your plasma addicting is how good it makes you feel when you wake up from it. From your scientific perspective, what makes it feel good? From a chemical perspective, good feelings, or positive emotions, are the result of neurotransmitter action. Considering the specific emotions felt in the immediate moment are contentment and satisfaction, it is certain that I am experiencing an oxytocin and dopamine release.
See, when he talks like that, it is weirdly attractive. When he does the sciencey talk, I'm folding. I don't know. I love when people that have like very special like interests or like special things they know a lot about start rambling about it. And it's like, I don't know. I think he feels superior because he does the science talk, but I kinda dig it. I'm kinda like, yeah. I am stupid. Tell me more.
It is a primal limbic response. In laboratory settings, we observe a constant drive in animals towards stimulating the release of amygdala-receptive neurotransmitters. I think you're gonna need to boil that down for me, Doc. I did not come here to teach, but so be it. Ask your questions. So what's all this stuff really mean in the end, Doc? Why's this neurotransmitter stuff even matter? An intriguing question. Naturally, emotion does not have a practical evolutionary application on its own. However, these emotions signal to the reptilian brain whether or not we are under threat. Oh, well, dang, now I think we're getting somewhere. I think the answer's right in front of us. Oh? And what is it that your rooting, tooting brain can synthesize that mine cannot?
He needs to live in the wood. I think you should go live in the wood. Like, if you think you're just, like, animalistic, just go into the woods. Be free. Gonna, like, when he flies away as a bat, we're gonna, like, catch him and just release him into the woods somewhere. Alright.
You don't feel safe on your own. Taking that plasma forces you to get that neurotransmitter hit. An intriguing theory. However, evidence stands against it. Like it or not, I am a vampire. The only thing that may threaten me is the sun or a more powerful vampire. I should not be experiencing feelings of mortal danger. I am not immortal. Logically, I should know such a thing is ridiculous. There's them should statements again, Doc. It doesn't matter what logic says. You still got that part of your brain that says it's in danger, and that part doesn't care about logic. An astute point, and an inconvenient one. That we should be saddled with such vestigial, primal concerns is most unfortunate. Can't avoid the fact that we still got them human concerns. At least we don't gotta poop, huh?
Why? Why do we have to keep mentioning that?
Oh dear, and you are doing so well. At least I have nothing to fear from you. It's true, though. We're still animals, partner. We gotta satisfy the animal. Just not through pooping. But we are immortal. Why do we have animal needs, fears, and emotions? What possible use do they have? It is such a disappointing notion, however, to think that we cannot transcend our reptilian brain, even when we are beyond death. We're dealing in facts, though, and I think what we're coming to is that your reptilian brain doesn't feel safe. Which is absolutely ridiculous, but I must admit that it is somehow true. What a devastating revelation. Dr. Drain, for all his scientific achievement, is just an emotional little laboratory rat who bases all his decisions in fear.
Yeah, but that's just how it is. Haven't we talked about how, despite being vampires, we're still, like, human? That is kind of just being human.
Man, you just jump right to that extreme. You're probably the smartest fella I ever met, Doc. You ain't a science god, but who is?
Oh. What you got, Quinn? What you munching on?
I think there's a lot of room between being a lab rat and being the perfect logical being. You are, of course, correct. I'm letting my emotions get the better of me. Most unscientific. Doc, I want to go back to one of them things I was telling you about in our first session, and that's self-compassion. Let's say you had some vampire apprentice, a scientist like you, who didn't know nothing like what you know, and said they were down on themselves for all the reasons you are. What would you say to them? Well, I would explain that progress is non-linear. The scientific method, in fact, celebrates failure. That which does not conform to theory still informs theory. Any chance you could put the scientist away and talk to their human side? Well, I suppose I would say that it is fine, that all things are temporary, and the universe does not care to condemn them. So how can we get you to say them things to yourself, Doc? My situation is not the same. I was trained in the age of discovery. I bear the responsibility for that age.
I don't know. Could still write. I could put it in Google real quick. Take a look. Wait. Let's take a look at that real quick. No, I'm curious. Ah. That looks good. Quinn, you feasting out here like a true Roman emperor.
But if this project of mine, to create the blood that will sustain the world, is not what I am here for, then what is my purpose? Well, let me ask you, what's the purpose of a gopher?
A gopher? I dig that cheap food. It's like when people see like British food and it's like, oh, those bitches over there still eating like the planes are flying over their head. I think that's based the food. What's a gopher? It's like a little guy. How I don't think I can describe what a gopher is. It's like a little go for these nuts. No, it's like a little like those little prairie dogs that you see in like Western movies. Those little like red beaver things that sit on the fields. How the fuck do I describe a gopher? I think they're quite the American thing. Like, Präriehund, bro. Yeah, just I'm bad at describing what that thing looks like. Like I have a picture in my head. Like yo, what? Wait. Now I gotta Google what that is. Oh my god. Oh! Yeah, it does kind of. I think it's smaller than like a Murmeltier. Yeah, like we call the animal that you just wrote Murmeltier. There's also the movie, like Täglich grüßt das Murmeltier. I don't know what that movie is. It's that's the movie where he like wakes up every day and it's the same day. Yeah, we could. I think that's a well-known movie. I don't know what it's called in English right now, or in other languages, but we call this movie Täglich grüßt das Murmeltier. Because those animals are Murmeltiere. I don't even know why they're called Murmeltiere. That's such a stupid name, actually. But they're cute. A woodchuck, yeah.
Rodentia, Geomedy. Rodents endemic to North America, known for their tunneling ability and as agricultural pests. I believe they are the prey of owls, snakes, and coyotes, and are omnivorous themselves, consuming vegetables, insects, and small mammals. I wasn't expecting you to be so thorough. I don't think I knew half that stuff. I have come to learn nearly everything there is to know about mammalian biology as a result of my research. Please get to the point. I think I forgot what it was now. That is not encouraging. Hold on a sec, I think I've got it.
We forget the point. I had a point. It's gone. He's like a gopher. Yeah. Yeah, I think maybe. I mean, you still wouldn't have an image if he just describes it. He's like a gopher. No, I think the point was something like, oh, they don't need a real purpose.
Gophers have a purpose. Driving people crazy, that's what. Used to wreak havoc on the farmland back in Missouri. Absolutely ridiculous. That is not their purpose. It's an ill-informed anthropocentric philosophy defined and subscribed to entirely by said anthropocentrists. I didn't know bugs could do that. Anthropocentrists, not arthropods. Humans. Homo sapiens. I am saying that you have created a purpose for the gopher that the gopher is entirely unaware of.
Yeah, same. For all the patients, he's just... he also isn't like an ancient lady or the weird-ass streamer that wants to skin me. Or like Edmund. But I think it would be a bit, how do you say this? It would be taxing to go out with Edmund.
So, who made your purpose, Dr. Drain?
Yeah. I think he is a nice guy, deep down.
What? Well, I did, I suppose. So if you made it, you can change it, right? But how could I change my purpose? I have always been a scientist. So that's what I am.
Dr. Drain appears to see himself only as a scientist. I fear this is an overly simplistic interpretation of himself.
But science is just what you do, compadre. That's one of them anthropocentric philosophies you mentioned. You're overgeneralizing about yourself. Dr. Drain's in there, and he's more than the things he knows are his job title. That's the problem. I'm not sure that he is. All right, well, let's take that scientific approach and try to figure out who the man behind the scientist is. Very well. If we look at the behavior of our subject, myself, we can infer a few things.
Yeah, he's just a bit stressed.
If we examine my behavior, one can draw a comparison to a threatened higher-thinking mammal. I spend much time in ensuring personal safety and security.
Maybe not talk about yourself like you're a scientific subject, but I guess if that is the only way you can articulate yourself, I guess this is the best we can do?
What about your more peaceful moments? What do they look like? I believe these feelings are only medically induced through my special plasma. However, Dr. Drain appears to be at rest when he is full and satisfied. And your synthetic blood doesn't do that for you. I am forced to admit that at present, it does not. Dr. Drain, what do you think of drinking something a little more fresh and human? I will not. I do not have to. That depraved vampire, Lord Lyridus, is the source of all that is base and vulgar about my person. Hold your horses there, partner. Maybe Lord Lyridus ain't a refined gentleman, but calling him depraved is just like calling yourself depraved.
Not the horse sound. Oh, hell no. They really need to have the horse sound in there. Like, they really, like, want to have it in there.
But I do not do the depraved things Lord Lyridus does.
I mean, you do. As we said, you are Lord Lyridus.
But you're starting from a position of disgust for the Lord Lyridus part of you.
Who let the horse out?
How are you going to reconcile what he is when you're labeling him?
The horse is... Oh my god, it's Hazel! Hey! You missed the beautiful drawing. I hope do we have the drawing? Did he give it to us? Oh, he didn't. Oh, I don't know if they put it in here later. Lord Lyridus left a beautiful drawing for Dr. Drain, where he drew him with a small penis. It was quite artistic, I have to say.
But I don't wish to reconcile with him.
It is! You got that, Zazel. Good job. You get a cookie.
Well, what if you indulge Lord Lyridus once in a while? Maybe you could keep him from coming out.
If you indulge... Does he mean indulge as in, like, act like him, or actually, like, self-cessed?
Do you not understand what I have been working toward for the last 400 years?
Is it still masturbation if you jack off the other side of yourself? That is... I'm sorry, I was just thinking that, like... Can...
I will finally be able to transcend this thing that I am. I shall be a parasite no more. Come on, Dr. Drain, what you are ain't a parasite. Look what you've done with your time here.
I just posted you as a subject. Yeah, it's... That's what he does. That's what he does to Drain. I actually, like... My favorite is the, like, nice argument, but I drew us kissing. That's why I like to have the bad picture of, like... the bad meme of two people kissing, and I like to draw, like, my character with somebody else over it. Because I think it's such a strong argument to be, like, nice argument, but I drew us making out.
Oh, forgive me for wanting to transcend the lifestyle of a female mosquito. Well, heck, maybe you wouldn't be so keen to transcend if you didn't call yourself them names. We all gotta consume to live, Bronco. Ain't no such thing as a perpetual life machine. I believe you are trying to invoke the first law of thermodynamics.
Nice argument. I wrote a book. He would much rather be a male mosquito. Yeah. I mean, what do those do? They don't really do anything. I mean, male mosquitoes aren't as annoying. They're kind of cute, because they have those, like, antennas, those that kind of look like moth antennas, like the fluffy ones, and they just drink, like, nectar from plants, like bees. They actually, like, pollinate plants, so they are important for the plants living, which is the only purpose of, like, if people say mosquitoes have no purpose, it's like, yeah, they are annoying because we have so many of them, and I see that, but, like, mosquitoes feed a lot of other animals, and the males are, like, big pollinators? I actually forgot the English word. That sounds right, but wrong at the same time. So, like, yeah, they do still have their purpose in nature. He just called him a horse. Yeah. Femboy.
Refresh my memory. Energy cannot be destroyed or created in an isolated system. It can only be transformed. Oh, yeah, that's basically what I'm saying. Well, it is a salient point, I must admit. Dr. Drain, we really got to talk about some kind of middle path here.
Femboy mosquito. Oh no. I'm picturing it actually. I'm picturing like a mosquito, with I don't know what's femboyish. Thigh highs, a skirt, and like I don't know, cat ears. That's a cat boy, but could be a femboy too.
Back home, we tried the whole abstinence thing a few times, and it didn't go too well. We tried to stop drinking, and that just made people only do bad drinking. We tried telling teenagers sex was evil, and that just made them want it even more while being ashamed of themselves.
Femboys and catboys. I guess most people draw catboys as femboys. I want to see like, I mean, D-Man, just like a real buff catboy, like a real manly catboy, catman. Yeah, or cat. No, I guess. No, I guess most people draw catboys as femboys. I think that's the like the alluring part of drawing catboys. It's like cat girls. People draw cat girls to make them sexy. People think femboys are sexy. Yeah, I guess the other one would be a cat man, but cat man sounds weird. Wait, isn't Catman like a superhero in like Fairly Odd Parents? The Nicopara stream? I don't know what Nicopara is.
What if you just tried to do some of them things Lord Luridus does? Just don't do them the way he does. I find the idea utterly repellent.
Oh, Catboy Cafe.
Yeah,
Oh.
but then you go and take that plasma, and Lord Luridus makes the decisions. We don't want that, right?
Based.
Fine. Fine. I'll drink some blood.
Yeah, do it.
But I warn you, Sam, the price of failure is most dear. If I should lose my humanity, all of humanity will lose.
The entire world will suffer for Dr. Drain's failure? This is a stark vision for the future that he holds.
But I warn you, Sam,
Is it-
or you pick
yeah.
yourself up and try again.
Teacher's going to make me. Oh. Lord Sona.
Ain't that what the scientific method's all about? It ain't winning and losing. It ain't the end of humanity if things don't go perfectly.
And what was 3 characters in that game?
You're predicting the future, hombre. Ain't
Oh,
nothing
that
scientific
sucks.
about that.
Wait, let me. Oh! See, when you said Nick Farrell's. Is it Cat Girl Cafe then? Are there cat boys in that Are they boys? I'm not judging. Ah, the cat boys. Oh, okay, so there's a cat boy version. Interesting. Oh. Interesting. My interest is piqued.
You think so? I can't imagine someone with my highly rational mind feeling so strongly if my prediction weren't firmly rooted in fact.
I'm gonna voice the cat boy with long blue hair. Based. I think I would be good at voicing a character too. Zazel can confirm I did the voice work for Sidon in Breath of the Wild when he played it. I was a good Sidon, I think. Let's get back to Dr. Dre's lack of gooning, yeah.
I know it all seems real heavy right now. Just show yourself a little compassion and patience. Beating
Joint
yourself
voice
up
act.
over a future that ain't happened yet isn't gonna help you. We need to go back to this thing I brought up before. You're a smart fella, Dr. Drain, but sometimes you're forgetting vampire commonality. We've all felt like the world was ending or that we're awful monsters, but them feelings are our perceptions alone.
John voice act. I was thinking of getting into voice acting, but I think I don't have a mic. I don't have a good quality mic. So I don't want to voice act with the most crusty mic in existence.
Yes, I'm aware. Perhaps I've been a little too human in my wobbles.
Yeah.
However, you forget my training in history. I am not an average vampire. I was trained by the great Professor William Harvey.
I think my mic is a bit crusty now. Could be better. I have to get new headphones soon, because mine are kind of giving up slowly. Is it not bad? I can't tell, actually.
I have had 4 centuries to unlock the secrets of animal biology.
I just feel like my mic could be better quality. But I guess it is quite good for the fact that it is a headset mic and not like a standing mic.
I have a duty to humanity and to my own legacy. A duty I should not fail in. Otherwise, what was it all for? Otherwise, what was it all for?
Oh, okay.
Doc, I don't know if you've ever played poker, but the way you're talking is like going all in every hand. You think you ain't got a legacy already? All that research you done? If I were you, I'd be damn proud of myself.
Yeah, I should get the 400 euro mic. I think that's a good investment.
You know what the difference is between you and vampires who never improve themselves?
Zazel, if you become like a good A-tier game developer, I will voice act everything. Your whole game. Every character. Everything in the game will be voiced by me.
You ain't like other vampires. You ain't concerned about being cool and sexy.
50-50, yeah, we share 50-50. Half of the game is voiced by me and half of the game is voiced by Quinn. But like, not like half the characters, it's just the first half of the game is completely voiced by me and suddenly it switches to voice actor. Like in the middle of the game, for every character. Keep them on their toes.
Oh yes, of course. It was a very deliberate choice of mine to not be cool or sexy.
I mean, I think you could get Matt Mercer to voice anything. I think the guy is on his side quest journey. He has to do everything.
Under normal circumstances, I'd be the cover model for Cool People Aficionado magazine, but I rejected their calls.
Fuck. Crazy. Oh my god, I opened TikTok earlier and I saw like a post of like what people think I am based on like the country I'm from. And it was a picture of Nosferatu, like the old one, and the audio was like, "You must bow dance on it. Crazy style. And I was like, haha, this person is from Romania. And then I look and it's the official Romania account, like from the country. I was like, what the fuck is Romania posting? What the fuck is Romania posting?
Wait, really?
Who's running that account?
No, not really. Do you actually think Cool People Aficionado magazine exists? Shucks, I guess now that you say it again, it sounds kind of silly. I meant to say the big difference between you and vampires who never improve is... you're here. You've made a commitment to getting your head on straight. And you're getting there, my friend. Already you're making some big changes and investing in yourself. I can see it. So let's cut Dr. Drain a break. How about it, amigo? He doesn't need the weight of the world on him.
Got infected by the virus. Join.
There's only one thing he should do, and that's have a little understanding and empathy for himself. You get me? Yes, I get you. Very well. I shall try to keep a clear head. And I will arrange to drink some real blood. There's plenty of it in the lab. I shall just liberate some of it. Good man. We'll talk about how it's gone next month, all right? Indeed. Until then, Sam. And thank you for your patience.
I hope next month we meet Lord Loridus again, because he's just cool. I love him.
I ain't got nothing but time, amigo. You can thank me by being patient with yourself. All the same, you have my thanks. I shall see you in a few weeks then. Farewell.
Bye, Drain.
Well done indeed, Samuel. I think we are starting to see a new version of the good doctor in the making.
Good doctor. Sorry. It's like cute, like red circle with a picture of like the doctor and then just a picture of a sturgeon here and it's pointing there. Just this shot as a thumbnail and it's the red circle of the good doctor.
I hope you're right, boss. That fella's awful hard on himself.
My mind works in mysterious ways. Now, Lord is anything.
That is normal, my friend. Being a vampire takes a lot of self-acceptance.
No
He is only
way,
taking his
right
first
now.
steps in discovering this.
Yeah, fair enough. It took other people forgiving me for me to forgive myself.
I think Lord... The thing is, I'm the wrong person to ask of this. I have many words where I'm like, oh, I don't think that's like inherently like a masculine or a feminine thing for me. Like, I don't think calling somebody bro is calling them like a man. I think everybody's a bro, just like with dude. Dude and bro are like gender neutral terms for me. But also I just call everybody girly. Like, if you don't want to be called girly, dude or bro, if somebody tells me this, I'm like, I'm gonna stop. But I just use those words for everybody. Yeah, dude, bro, lad, my guy. I just use that for anybody. I use that for men, woman, everything in between, nothing at all. Same with girly. Like, I'll be coming up in Zazel's DMs. Girly, time to come on Discord. I just do that. My brother in Christ. You are the therapist, yeah. But if anybody has like a problem with me calling them like dude, bro, lad, girly or anything, that is like very like okay, cause like you have your own limits where you're like, no, I actually think those words are like masculine or feminine and I don't want to be called like feminine things or like masculine things. So if anybody has a problem, I'm fine if you tell me this, but I will just like felt bad about the first one. I get that. I get that. I have more problems with like being called feminine things for the same reasons. It's like I felt bad about that for long. some things are like fine with me. But I get that, Quinn. I get that, Quinn. If you're uncomfortable with like dude, bro, lad, guy, I will not refer to you like that. I don't know if you're comfortable with girly, or casual honey, because I do call Zazel honey in DMs. I'm leaking this. Sorry. That is, I will be in DMs too, like, honey, it's 8 p.m, time to come on Discord. Yeah, honey is neutral. Honey is very neutral. But girly, I guess, isn't, but I just call people girly. It's like, if you have, issues, if, like, the gendered way of, like, referring to you, I will not do that. I just need the information. It's like, I will, call people, but, by whatever they call me, tell me.
And now you pass on this gift of compassion to Dr. Drain.
I can also call you my lord if you wish to. Or my liege.
Now, Samuel, the evening is still young. See what the night has to offer downstairs.
That sounds good, Andy.
Alright. Good to know that, Quinn.
Rest in peace, my friend.
I always come out of the doc sessions feeling dumber than ever. I'll check in with Crimson. She's always got some bartender's wisdom to share.
They are drilling again. Why are they drilling again? Do not drill! Not on my street!
Howdy, Crimson. Looks like a nice crowd tonight.
They're always a nice crowd, cowboy. We like to maintain an asshole-free zone.
The 14-year-old self. Yeah. Like, my lord. My name is a literal demon name. I feel very edgy for this. I think it makes it better that people just call me Nab. But it's like, yeah, what's your name? Nabarius? You know, like the... what's Nabarius? It was the dog thing, right? With the 3 heads and the chicken body. Nah, we are edgy. Over here, what is it? It's the same. I cringe, therefore I am. I won't let the cringe stop me. Nah. Even if it is, there is no cringe. Cringe is something you put on yourself. Why would that be a problem, huh? Be as cringe as you'd like to.
I'll try not to be an asshole then.
The Leviathan. That's a strong one. Yes, Nabarius was the dog. I think that one's cute. I physically cannot. You cannot keep yourself from cringing. I mean, same, but like, still live with it. Owe it. Owe that you're cringe. Cringe is a made-up term.
I'm not worried about you, cowboy. You had a session tonight, didn't you?
Yeah, with the doctor fella. We had a hard talk about what being a vampire means. He's having a hard time coming to terms with it, even after 400 years.
I can understand that. I've stopped aging for the last 20 years and don't know how I feel about it yet. How do you think it went with him?
I think we're finally getting somewhere, actually. It's funny, a lot of vampires forget they're human, but he keeps forgetting he's a vampire. But just like we can't opt out of being human, we can't opt out of being vampires either.
Must have been a hard talk, cowboy. I sometimes wonder what I am. Staying the same age, drinking Andy's blood to live. Don't get me wrong, I like not being dead, but I still feel like I'm living on borrowed time.
are you human anymore? It's if we call them undead. I mean, she is human.
Is this a good time to ask why you don't just join the dark side? It ain't that bad being dead.
I mean, I guess a zombie is just an undead human. That still entails that they are kind of human, like physically. But what actually is human, like just the... Do we just take it as the definition of like the physical body, or is human like the state of being human?
I'm just not sure what I'd do with forever, you know? Eternity's a long time.
Yeah, I think a lot of us vampires can't answer that question either. And I don't think there's one answer anyway.
There you go. So I guess I'll keep putting off the question.
But nobody's rushing you, Crimson.
You think I'd let anyone? But thanks for listening, cowboy. Now why don't you go mingle?
Oh, do we mingle with the Germans again, or with the eye lady?
There's a new fella in the kink room who's very interested
Vampire
to meet you.
philosophist. Philosophist. Yes. That's the second part of the game.
I guess I'll go be social then. Thanks, Crimson. Wait a sec, that
Hey? New character.
Greetings, my child.
Kieran? Kyron?
Keep your distance, amigo. I know our kind ain't had good history, but I ain't in the mood for an exorcism or nothing.
Ah, my child of the dark. If I were to exorcise you, nothing would be left when I was done.
Cannot bully me after reading in Outer Wilds for 4 hours. This is also Matt, by the way. Yeah, I was listening. I was like, yeah, that sounds it's like Matt too. Is that the singer? he has that kiss makeup, I guess.
Only the good Lord is free of sin.
But I guess
They're
that's
all
also kind of a
children of
goth
darkness.
makeup. I guess that's also kind of the goth makeup. I dig his like suit. It's like the priest thing, but with spikes. That's a good design.
Holy smokes, what Bible have you been reading?
The Satanist Bible.
I know my
actually.
scripture, my son. However, I am by scripture and dark metal ordained, not by any church of man.
Is the music is so loud right now, and I don't know why.
So, you're some kind of freelance priest?
The freelance priest.
Yes, I suppose I am. It is the only way I can give succor to those who need it most.
So I gotta ask, seeing as we're in a kink room, what kind of sucker are we talking about?
What we sucking here? Sorry.
I follow in the path of the Lord. I share my body, and I share my blood.
God told me. My favorite character. Some Critical Roles. Yeah. The thing is, I've only watched like patches of Critical Role, so I actually have no concept of most of the characters there.
Ain't this a
Suck
little
on
blasphemous for
these.
your kind?
To whom, my child? God is in everything, including you, sweet vampire. Can God blaspheme against himself?
Is he called Ciaran or Kyaran?
I merely wish to give comfort to those who live in darkness. And so, I choose to live in darkness with them.
Can we say his name, please?
Come, my son.
Nope.
I shall give succor to you.
I shall suck you. You're doing what? New Pope looks sick. Yeah.
Well, alright. Maybe if you stop calling it that.
They really upped their game. Oh, yeah. Bite. Oh. Can we not moan? Stop moaning in my ear. Stop.
Thou shalt not want, my son. Are you comforted?
That weirdly made my skin crawl. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I guess I am.
Yeah, those were merciful.
I know those of my faith have hunted your kind. Perhaps we fear our own sin, so we seek the sins of others. I seek only the Lord in everything, as do we all, whether we know it or not.
You ain't wrong, I suppose. Hey, a little awkward, but what's your name, fella?
Okay, yeah, tell me.
I am Kieran. It
Kieran,
means
okay.
Little Dark One. The night always did call to me.
Okay, Kieran.
Well, Kieran, I'm Sam, and I appreciate the blood, but I'm gonna turn in. A little sleepy now.
Go with God, my child of the night.
Oh, yeah, I'll do that.
I will go with God. So I don't know why the game always lags on the loading screen.
A fine evening to you, Samuel. Are you ready for tonight's session with Signora Teste?
Yeah, I think so. I think we're making some good progress.
That is wonderful. Remember, though, that the road to inner peace is not a straight line.
True enough. I like to say I didn't make my path. Nature did.
Samuel, you have the makings of a poet.
Oh, I meant it more literally. When I was walking in the woods, I just walked where the land led me.
But you see, this is a wonderful metaphor. If there is a valley between two mountains, that is the path nature takes us on. We often choose to climb the mountain instead when the easier path is made for us. Your experience guides your intuition more than you might expect, my friend.
Guess it's that peasant wisdom the Signora mentions.
Be careful with the labeling, my friend.
I didn't mean it in a bad way. I ain't ashamed of being a peasant. I'm just folks, as we like to say.
I can see why the Signora has become quite fond of you. Are you prepared for your session with her?
Yeah, I think with our progress, there might be some other distortions to focus on. Let me think.
Aww. Should... Is it...
All right, locked and loaded.
Let's see. Maybe you're right.
The people of your country have so many colorful phrases having to do with firearms. I do not understand the obsession.
I can't explain it neither.
I shall leave you alone with the Signora, Samuel.
The American joke.
Howdy, Signora. Good to see you tonight.
You are looking forward to seeing me?
Well, sure I was. You're an interesting person, Signora. It's a privilege to get to know you.
I suppose you have learned something of manners yourself. I thought a lot about the things we talked about last time, you know.
Oh, yeah? What about exactly?
About how foolish I was for wasting my time for so long fighting against reality.
Signora,
Other.
what's calling yourself foolish doing for you? You're a principled lady. That ain't foolishness.
What else do you call a woman who forever fights with reality?
If I want to be literal, I'd call her a fighter. It's a better label than fool.
Oh, perhaps it is my despair speaking.
She's also like been growing on me when she got more like relaxed and nicer. She's kind of just a nice lady.
Would that
Nice
I had
lady.
listened to the simpletons
lady.
in my life earlier.
Well, maybe you can start by not calling them simpletons.
What a nice lady, am I right? Nice lady.
I meant it as a compliment. I wish I could be a simpleton.
I'm gonna need you to elaborate on that.
I mean what I say. Look at me, with my grand plans, my status, my dynasty, and all the pain that they have brought me. Who is the true fool, me or the simpleton?
No one gets us. Our minds work in mysterious ways.
Well, what if we're not fools or simpletons? What if we're just people being people? There's a lot of room between worms and gods, Signora.
Again, you prove your pastoral wisdom.
Well, I'm glad you've been doing some thinking. You were putting so much pressure on yourself to be the one keeping your family going. I can tell how much it was weighing on you.
I spent so long trying to fix them, trying to transform them into something that they were not. May I talk to you about my ex-husband, Sam?
Yeah, tell me about your ex-husband. The man that taught you the misery of life.
Of course you can. I know he gave you a lot of grief.
He hurt me deeply, in so very many ways. He was the start of all my delusions because I thought I could fix him.
Oh, bad thinking. You don't look at somebody who's like, I can fix them. I mean, that's what I... Just yapping about the exes. Like, she really looked at that, like, man. Like, I think we saw him in the painting last time, like, naked. She's like, look at this naked man, like, ferally throwing some shit in the corner. It's like, yeah, I can fix him.
I thought Frankie was the way he was because I was not an ideal wife. That perhaps he would have been faithful if I had been as beautiful or fertile as a Medici.
But you know that who your husband was didn't have nothing to do with you, right? Everyone comes into a relationship with their own problems.
Yes, I believe I understand that now. But if I had been more like that Borgia woman, he would have been more content.
But here's the thing, Senora. Your husband's issues didn't have anything to do with you. He was going to bring him into the relationship regardless.
You are right. Who he was not my fault. I know I have been arguing with reality, as you have said, but the idea of a fruitful marriage, sanctified by God, this was the only reality I had. But that reality did not match with mine. God could not have blessed both our marriage and riddled Frankie's penis with French diseases.
Huh? Okay. What diseases? Yeah, she makes a lot of progress. She never mind. Yeah, she's talking about her husband's disease-riddled penis. French diseases, my dear.
French diseases?
We used to call syphilis the malfrance.
Not syphilis. Ah.
Diseases don't belong to any nationality. You sound like a certain politician from back home.
Huh? It's like, yeah, we used to call syphilis the French disease. You know why?
Do not insult me. Have I not suffered enough with my husband's disgusting malady? It was a painful lie to live. I could only conclude from my sorrow that God was testing me. Endlessly.
The Senora was seeking a justification for her feelings, and I believe she found one.
Again, Senora, going back to where we started. You were you, and Frankie was Frankie.
Only natural for the Spanish. Yeah, I guess.
Your sorrow was natural. If you mix fire and gunpowder, there's always going to be an explosion, and it ain't God or fate that's causing it.
I suppose it is true. I
Wait,
was merely
no,
unlucky
she
enough to be
was
an eligible
Italian,
duchess
no?
to a most ineligible duke.
Wait, is she Spanish or Italian? I think she was Italian, no? Yes. Yeah, it should be Italian. But she talked about like the Spanish War at some point, I think. Like Italian Spanish? Is that why it was? This one is Schooner Gunturion. Yeah. It's like, are we mogging the people like that are watching? Or are we like, are we judging the people in chat? It's like, look at those idiots. Look at those. See, I'm your Guntorian, so you're telling me who to like attack with the, I don't know, what attacks do we do? The Roman mugging. The Roman wall attack. How do you do that? Build a concrete wall. It's like Kuturion. Build the wall, build the concrete wall. Use only the finest Roman concrete though. But don't write down what it's made of. That would be too easy.
I think this just needs a little reframing. I know you were dealt a rough hand, but it doesn't necessarily mean you were being tested. Sometimes we just gotta make do with the hand we got. What I'm suggesting is that then and now, a radical acceptance approach could have helped you.
What do you mean?
You hit the goated enemy. Well, you heard them. Say so. Are you ready?
How about being polyamorous? That way you'd still have each other at home, but you could have gotten different needs satisfied by different people.
Please. It was the 1490s. Such things were not acceptable unless you were a pop singer like Bartolomeo Tromboncino.
Oh, what if we like, do you know those like the sport where you spin around with like the iron ball on the string, like on the thing, and you spin around and then let go to try and like shoot it as far as it goes? That's what we do with Zazel. Just grab the tail, just spin, 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 and then just let go in the right moment. Tactical Zazel.
Oh yeah, Bartolomeo Tromboncino. Can't forget him.
Do not be impertinent. He was a Frotolo star. Every man and woman dreamed of sleeping with him, including myself.
Oh, okay. Nasty. You're not always the one being bullied.
I figured
You're too
Fratello
smart
would have
to
been
be
illegal.
bullied.
All that rubbing in public.
Porca miseria. A Frotolo is like a madrigal. He was a madrigal singer. You are thinking of frottage.
You're thinking of frottage. Oh no.
Oh yeah, sorry. Guess them mortals downstairs got to me.
Oh, head.
You could have become a nun, right? That would have been a way out of your situation.
Sam, you know me better than most at this point. Could I have been a nun?
Well, I guess you could have been the queen of the nuns.
Queen of the nuns.
That was not an available position.
Damn, they don't have queens? I'm not religious. The new pope.
Maybe
I don't
it
know
wouldn't
if-
have worked out then.
Do nuns have a queen? Is there like the alpha nun? I don't know the hierarchy of nuns. Are nuns all on the same like place and then there's the pastor? Or is it like, oh, this is the alpha nun, this is the beta nun? I don't know. She's mocking. My Roman Empire look on her face. Yeah, kinda.
You could have had some sort of secret arrangement. That was pretty common back then, right?
Oh, we did have a secret arrangement. The arrangement was that he kept secrets from me and I pretended not to know about them.
Oh, great. They have her mother, I think. Ah,
Had you ever
Okay.
considered talking about it?
good to know. So there is a non-hierarchy. Hierarchy? Hierarchy? Hierarchy! Yeah.
I could not. You do not know what it was like back then. A woman, even one such as I, was always subject to her husband. I did not have a say in his affairs. I had to play the part of the good wife and mother. You must understand, I only earned my significant power by playing the societal game.
But he knew you were aware of his indiscretions, didn't he?
Hierarchy? Hierarchy. Hierarchy? Hierarchy? Hierarchy. Okay. I mean, yeah, of course she knew about his, like... But what is she supposed to do about that?
It was hard to deny when he approached me with that rotten thing between his legs.
Damn! Can we not? I was a nun once. What? I was supposed to ask, like, really? Is that something you can just do? Not. You were not once?
So why not bring the issue out in the open?
He would have become angry, I am sure. Perhaps he would have beaten me and taken away the
Oh.
privileges I had worked so hard to earn.
Oh no. I was not in a squirrel ate me. That must have been traumatizing. Wouldn't tell me about that.
Perhaps it is pointless to tread over the past
Crazy
again and
story.
again. What has happened has happened. It has been nearly 5 centuries. I should not let the past haunt me so.
See, when she started talking about her husband, I was like, haha, funny. It was like, oh, he taught me to, like, despise. He taught me that it's horrible. And then she starts talking about, yeah, he cheated on me every day for our whole marriage. He was riddled with syphilis. And he also beat me. Ah. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Isabella.
It's a hard thing, Senora. But no matter how old we get, the stuff that happened to us when we were alive is the stuff that makes us who we are. To think you should get over it ain't being fair to yourself, and it's a challenge you created. Nobody expects you to get over your past. Heck, anyone who would have thought that's long dead now.
There is truth in what you speak. My father and mother, my husband, the Pope, even the Holy Roman Emperor, they are all very long gone.
He's not the Paimon in my chat. Holy Roman Emperor. Roman Empire mentioned! Row!
If I am true, Sam, I am still very angry about all the lies I was told. I may be harboring some resentment.
You don't say.
You will understand when I tell you of Frankie's greatest cruelty. I will tell you that the man, for all his fighting spirit, had very weak sperm, for he could not sprout a male seed in my womb.
Huh? I mean, you have a son, no? So it did work at some point, no? Do you also have daughters? You only talked about your son the other time.
My
Tell me more.
first child was a girl. I could not have been more embarrassed. Or so I thought, until I had my second child, who was also a girl.
You only talked about your lovely, lovely son earlier, and you forgot to mention that you have 2 daughters? It's the old time thing where it's like, oh no, not daughters. That's so horrible.
I will tell you, Sam. I was a young woman in mourning. I did not emerge from my chambers for weeks.
Damn.
The next time, finally, I had a boy. My beautiful Federico. He was such a charming child. He would entertain me so with his clownish behavior.
So you're a boy mom. So you're... I don't know how to feel about that. The way you talk about your son and your daughters. She gooned in her chambers out of sadness. Sad gooning. Yeah, for someone who... Yeah.
May I show you a picture, Sam?
So I pull out this ancient painting of my son. Is it gonna be with the dick out again? Am I gonna have to censor something?
Well, sure, let's take a look.
Oh.
Look at him. Isn't he beautiful? He could have been a movie star or a model today, don't you think?
Well, he does look like a little lad that loves berries and cream.
Admit it, he is the most handsome boy who ever walked this cursed earth.
He looks like a fanboy. The ancient Italian fanboy. That's a nice child you got there. I love Renaissance. Yeah, they always have this kind of cursed look to their faces. I also love the fact that like the faces always look the same. It's always like this kind of like very smooth face, no matter the age. So it could be a old person or a baby, and they all have the exact same face. Don't let Minecraft YouTubers get to him. No, Federico! Don't DM that YouTuber!
Well,
Why am I asking you? What do you know of beauty?
Don't be so mean to me, man.
Anyway, I gave all of myself to him. All my guidance, all my wisdom, and all of my love.
Yeah, and your daughters? We don't even get their names?
Everyone said, "You are doting on him. Give him some air." How dare they tell me my business? I am Isabella d'Este. I know what is right. It did not matter in the end. Frankie, in his supreme foolishness, managed to get himself captured by the French.
Not the French. Did he also get syphilis?
He ransomed himself out of prison with something more precious than all the gold in Venezia, more valuable than the Pope's seat.
Daughter 1 and daughter 2. He's like unnamed child 1 and unnamed daughter 2. That's what they're called.
He sold my son, my beautiful Federico.
He sold his son to the French. It's like... Yeah, if you let me go, I will give you my child. I mean, I guess that's how they, like, did business back in the day, no? She used the preset names. Yeah, she did. It's like... I mean, I guess children were a currency back then, no? It's like, you want those 4 camels? Here, my child. You want to get out of prison? Yeah, I will give you my son. And for the fact that he wanted a son so bad, he was very fast to give him away. Why didn't he trade one of his daughters?
Dang. That must have been devastating, Senora. I can't imagine how painful that must have been.
No, you cannot. For you will never be a mother to a son so beautiful, so intelligent, and so pure.
I don't think I will ever be the mother of a son at any point. I mean, he can be a mother if he wants. But I think he was the father to a daughter that we still don't know the name of, but we know his horse's name. The French would be the kind of people who would want your third-born child. Yeah. I think what happened to his the son? Yeah, I don't know. Or did they just take him?
But that was not the end of my
Oh.
pain. It was not enough to take my son away.
Okay, yeah, what happened? What happened?
Not content to merely break me, the French, as always, needed to corrupt. They sent my sweet Federico to a den of filth, a place where chastity went to die, straight to the crossroads of Sodom and Gomorrah. They sent him to the Vatican.
He became a doctor, Merida took on a different name now under name. Plot twist. The Vatican.
The Vatican? Seems like that'd be a pretty boring place for a boy to spend time.
This was Rodrigo Borgia's Vatican. It was a city of prostitutes and perverts, and he was their mayor. My poor Federico. He was a boy of a certain age. I could not have prepared him for the temptations he encountered. When he finally returned to me, he was no longer Isabella d'Este's child. He was the child of Francesco Gonzaga, an experienced whoremonger in his own right.
It was worse than I thought. He sold my child and returned him as a whore. No.
Isabella's need for perfection caused her to no longer recognize her son. Quite a sad story, I must
Oh,
say.
control.
When he finally
No.
Isabella's need
Huh?
When he finally returned to me, he was no longer Isabella d'Este's child.
Hold on a sec.
okay.
No longer your child? You can't think that's true. You
First
raised that
Italian
boy,
fanboy.
and there's no way he could forget you.
He started fancy. No!
Maybe he got up to shenanigans out there in the Vatican, but you're only hurting yourself by erasing your influence on him.
I also like how he doesn't take like any notice to the fact that he's like, yeah, forget about my first two children though. My little boy! Can we talk about... I am interested in the other children.
Now be honest. Did he lose everything you taught him?
No. He still had an appreciation of art, for which he had some taste. And he had some political acumen, I suppose.
I'm not saying you should forget what happened to your son. That would be pretty unrealistic. But give yourself some credit for the influence you had, huh?
Yeah, I guess. But it's like, why don't you care about... I guess that is the answer to that is just, oh, ancient times, like, it was less worth. Just like she's like, oh, she's less worth because, like, all her power could be stripped from her. Because she's just, like, this guy's wife. So her, like, power doesn't actually matter.
You are kind, Sam. Thank you. But it is hard to forget the child who returned to me. I am a man now, mother, he would say. I do not have to listen to you. And indeed, he did not. Which is why he died of syphilis, just like his depraved father. He did not even have the courtesy to wait until I was dead.
Did they both die? Like father, like son. They both died of syphilis. Oh no.
Now
Unlucky.
do you understand why I prefer the illusion of truth and beauty I try to bring to art?
Goons till the last day. A true hero.
My mother told me when my marriage was young, Isabella, you must pretend that all is as it should be. The truth is dark, but you must maintain your own.
I hate to say it, Senora, but I think your mama was spouting a few should statements of her own. Keeping up that illusion must have been draining.
He died like he lived, gooning. Yeah. Can we get like a quiet minute for Federico? The hero of the story.
That is why I tried to create my own illusions. If I depicted love and chastity in their ideal form, I could make that illusion come true.
Well, Senora, if anyone were strong enough to change the world's morality, it might be you.
Goonerico. The god of gooning. An edit of that picture she showed earlier. Like, you mean a mocking one? Or how do you want to edit that one?
But I think you know the truth is that you don't have that kind of control. No one does.
Federico Bombadino.
Then why am I here, Sam? Why are any of us here? Are we here to eat, sleep, fornicate, and die?
I know a few folk who might say that's why we're here. It's one of them existential questions, ain't it? Here's my take, Senora. I think you're here to be you.
I certainly hope you have something more intelligent to contribute than that.
I don't really. Here's the thing, Senora. None of us is going to change the world overnight, or even in a millennium of nights. But our being here, being ourselves, swings the pendulum in a whole bunch of unknowable ways.
That is a dark interpretation of reality. Are we truly so powerless?
What I'm saying, Senora, is not that we're powerless. I'm just saying we ain't going to change the world on our own. Not everyone's going to buy what we're selling, but some people are going to get it. People are still out there talking about the art you brought to the world. Maybe fellas like me don't know who you are, and I bet that nasty Pope from your time wasn't your biggest fan. But you can't help but be an influence on people. Just not all people. Ain't that so?
I do not know if that is enough for me, Sam.
Well, here's what I think we should do, Senora. All them efforts of yours are always facing outward. How about we spend some time on you?
Lighting up like a carnival ride. It's such like blinking, like ding, 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 ding.
What do you mean?
I mean, let's work on the things Isabella d'Este likes. Forget about the rest of the world. What are you putting in your art that's for you and not for anyone else? Is it a little embarrassing?
Hush. If you must know, it is centaurs. I like centaurs.
Ah. I gotcha.
Hey, I ain't gonna judge. Sometimes I like horses better than people too.
Girlie is freaky.
Yes, well, they are pleasing to look at.
Pleasing.
Now, how about this then? Why don't you pick up a brush and paint yourself up a centaur?
Is she gonna bring me a painting of a centaur next time and it just has like a huge, massive horse body?
I have not attempted to paint for centuries.
This is just for you, Senora. No expectations. How's that sound?
I cannot believe I revealed this thing to you.
I'm glad you did. I'm a lucky fella. I get to know an Isabella d'Este no one else knows.
And no one else will know, or I will make you suffer. Capiche?
You got a deal, Senora. I'm here to be supportive, that's all. I hope that when you come back next month, we'll be having a nice conversation about you finding your muse.
Yes, perhaps. Very well, Sam. I do not understand your ways, but I cannot deny you have a certain untamed wisdom. I shall attempt to paint a centaur. This is not what I expected from therapy, but I shall do as you suggest. I shall
can't
see you
wait.
in 4 weeks then. Arrivederci, Sam.
I can't wait to see it.
Oh yeah, see you soon, Senora. Arrivederci.
God, Sam, please.
Goodbye.
She's so disgusting.
Well, well, Samuel, you never cease to impress. Centaurs.
I don't think you're supposed to know about that, boss.
Yeah, I think I should be ready.
I am 3,000 years old, my friend. Horse people are somewhere at the very tip of my kinky iceberg.
I'm
It's
gonna
already
use
forgotten.
like horse people are somewhere at the very top of it. The very tip of my is the tip the like the tame part of the iceberg? Or is it like does he mean it as it is like his top fantasy horse people? Or is it just like the lowest tier because the iceberg goes like deeper? Do we do a tier list?
Well, the Senora's pretty embarrassed about it, so I'd appreciate it if you kept it to yourself.
Senora Deste is wise to put her faith in you, Samuel. I will gently remind you that relationships between therapists and clients are highly discouraged.
I don't wanna fuck her!
Oh, come on, Andy. It ain't like that. Senora Deste is just... You're messing with me.
Of course I am. Unless...
Unless.
All right, you know what? I'm going downstairs. I could use a drink.
Well earned, Samuel. Please, rest in peace.
Last time I had to censor something, I just put like flush Sanchi over it. I might just, if it comes to it, I might just put Gunikus over it. Sorry, Quinn, you're gonna have to censor Horsecock later. Maybe. We will see how bad it goes. Or good, depending on your mood.
Poor Senora. That lady's holding
can
up to a lot of
take it.
anger.
That's the
Reminds me of
spirit,
myself
Quinn.
as a young vampire.
As expected from Lord.
Pretty hot in here tonight. I think I'll get some air. Maybe I can get to know Bert a little better.
But
Hey, Bert. How's the crowd tonight?
hello, Bert.
Same old, huh? So,
Talk about
you ever
sports.
watch American football, Bert? Bet you'd like it.
Okay, I won't have to. I won't have to censor. Okay, thank you for fact checking that.
Real gladiator sport. You could be a linebacker. That's the guy that holds back all the other big guys to protect the quarterback. Real dangerous, though. Folks get concussions all the time. Okay,
loves that.
well, nice talking to you, Bert. I'm gonna head inside.
It's like, nice having that talk with you. Goodbye.
Fun, mate.
Oh, he can talk.
Hey, Crimson, how's the crowd?
Hey, cowboy. Bit busy tonight, but how'd your session go?
Right, he only says have fun, mate. I forgot. That's the only things he ever said.
No, I
Pretty
think
well.
this lady's starting to realize what she can't control, which is a lot. She's still mad as hell about it, but I think we're getting closer to accept.
I know how she feels, cowboy. I feel like I wasted years of my life in DC trying to make the world a better place. But it sounds like you are making progress to me. She's got time to make her peace. That's what Andy says about you vampires.
The demon's cousin.
Yep, that's true. We can take 40 years or 400, but that's up to us.
In the meantime, I'll whip something up for a hot summer night.
What's this now?
Blood margarita. Figured a hot-blooded desperado like you could use something cold.
Oh, mighty kind of you, Crimson. I'll let you get back to work and take this up to my coffin for a quiet night.
D-vamp.
Night, Sam.
Now let's see, what'll help me reflect on the night? I think there's something Omar Khayyam once wrote that I can look up. Or I could watch Buster Keaton almost get himself killed a bunch.
Mm.
One of my transcendentalist friends told me about this one. I ain't too good with poetry, but this piece always stuck with me. The moving finger writes, and having writ, moves on. Nor all thy piety nor wit shall lure it back to cancel half a line, nor all thy tears wash a word out of it. Funny how people in far-off places and times always had some similar perspectives. Omar's right. You can't change the past. Life moves forward.
A mirror might help you reflect. I am not too sure about that.
I think that's enough for one night. Better get me some shut-eye. Got the feeling my work's gonna get harder before it gets easier.
My dear Samuel, greetings. How are you feeling tonight?
Fantastic.
Honestly, I'm feeling a little like a horse who's about to be ridden by a big old fella.
Excited? I just rewatched it. April, that's such a good movie! I love that movie! So many people don't know it. That's a guilty pleasure of mine. I love this movie. The same with, like, I love, what is it, Dark Shadows with Johnny Depp? That's a bit more of a comedy. But I love Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. Not many of people have seen it. I love that movie. Another one. Yeah, Dark Shadows. It's such a fun movie. I'm deep in the vampire game.
I am not certain I comprehend your meaning. Have you met a special someone, my friend?
What? No, it ain't that. I mean, I'm feeling a little on edge. Edmund's coming in.
Aha, our actor friend.
Yippee!
What about him has you nervous, Sam?
Do vampire movie watch night?
He's just a lot to deal with. I find myself a little drained after our sessions.
Ah, yes. Challenging the reality distortion fields of those with narcissistic tendencies is taxing.
I know, but if I'm here doing this therapist thing, I should help him one way or another.
Ah, remember your own distortions. You are under no obligation to help Edmund. If helping him drains you, remember that you do not have to aid him.
Yeah, you're right. I still want to try, though. I want to see if I can help him.
Fang deep in the vampire. That's why you're my creative mind.
I shall not stand in your way then. Have you an idea of what distortion
Write it down, write it down.
Tonight?
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Oh fuck yeah, what is he doing? Catastrophizing.
I think that should cover it.
Only works for other people for some reason. Yeah, I get that. I'm very happy I came up with the mirror thing. Okay, let's prepare the sugar cubes and hay.
I wish you peace and patience, Samuel. Good luck.
Thanks, Andy.
Who's your good Edmund?
Edmund, amigo, how's it hanging?
To the left and most proudly, my dear boy.
Ayo! I'm such an easy person. I can't. Fuck. Oh. I did not expect that. That caught me off guard.
Indeed, tonight I sit before you victorious.
Thy gentle prodding hath guided me back to the womb of creation.
Do I want you to spell that out for me?
The stage, good sir, the stage. For if all the world's a stage, then the stage is where humanity is born.
Oh, yeah, I guess that must be true. So what are you saying? You nabbed some kind of juicy role?
Not just any role. Nay, I have been given the opportunity to once again subvert the audience's expectations. Though it was thy tender words that cleared the mists of doubt from my mind and reminded me that I belong to the stage, not to the audience.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Eddie. Tell me all about it. What's been going on?
If all the world's a stage, then I should play my part. Yeah. My stream is also a stage. This is my world. You're all just existing in it. So I can do whatever I want with you guys. I don't have a set PNG for you here, Zazel. You're safe right now. I can't just turn you on right now. That sounded wrong. I'm sorry. But you know, I can just move whoever I want. Like, we do a little puppet show. Wait, let's put you in a corner again. I can say whatever I want then. I will pull out a picture. Like, I still have the gag here. Don't make me get the gag. Why does Zazel not have Rome soda? I was thinking of making one, but I would have to make one with the goat model. And the nose is fucking with me. I mean, I could just make the normal human nose, but I don't know how cursed that would be.
Do you remember the advice you gave me when last we met?
I told you to film yourself doing some acting, right? How'd that go?
I did as you suggested. I set up a camera, and for no one but myself, I became the Dane.
Marmaduke?
Hamlet, my dear boy, Hamlet! I watched the great Edmund Kean inhabit the bard's greatest role once again, and in him I saw humanity pure, naked, and true. It was akin to pornography, albeit far more revealing. That Edmund Kean, I told myself, he and only he could produce something so beautiful.
Wait just a minute there, Eddie. You're an incredible actor, everyone agrees on that. But it's a big world out there, and everyone's got their own experiences. We all got capacity to do incredible things. It's a combination of luck, perseverance, and being in the right place at the right time.
I have to move around some things real quick.
You ain't a great actor because you're Edmund Kean. You're a great actor because of the things that made you Edmund Kean.
You toy with the fates and flirt with pedantry, my dear boy.
Do you think you would be into, like, online roleplay? It's like not the sexual kind, but like go on a, like, World of Warcraft server, like a roleplay server. And just live. Just live your life.
Oh, it is oft said that an infinite number of monkeys with an infinite number of typewriters and infinite time could produce all the works of Shakespeare, but such a thing is infinitely unlikely. If you will permit me to continue, to watch myself act without an audience was simply rapturous. I am not ashamed to admit that I did weep. I wept for the stage, that I deprived it of my greatness on account of my own misplaced dread. I have been a cream-faced loon, a devout coward, and most religious in it. Why should Edmund Kean fear any audience? You spoke truly. Edmund Kean bared his chest to all the slings and arrows of an unappreciative audience, and was somehow surprised when they hit their mark. The Edmund Kean that you see before you is armored in love of the craft that no arrow may penetrate, and so casts aside the cloak of cowardice.
The stupid monkey typewriter thing. Yeah, I think it's super too.
To think I feared mortal directors. I feared the audition and the criticism that would come afterward. I feared the cast list, bereft of Edmund Kean. But to you I give thanks, for can a mortal director know my brilliance? Nay, they're all clay-brained guts and mouldy rogues. Their disrespect for the craft makes fools of them. I know in my damned soul that the stage is worse off without Edmund Kean, and nothing any mortal director can say will disabuse me of this. Ergo, I did ask myself, Edmund, what is an audition? Is it a trial to overcome? Is a director a god dispensing holy judgment? And I replied, Edmund, do not ask such foolish questions, the answers to which thou knowest well. An audition, my dear boy, is not an opportunity, but an invitation to display the craft before another.
I do love Edmund. He's so fun to listen to. My little dramatic man.
So I told myself, why not act, dear boy? And so I did.
So you did an audition, all right, that's great. Did you have fun with it?
You speak so simply, my friend. Fun does not adequately describe the feeling one has when the muse takes over. It is transcendence, an affirmation of purpose, to condense humanity within oneself, if only for a moment. It is an orgasmic experience.
Good for you, man. The drama queen I aspire to be. Yeah, I wish I was like just as dramatic as he, but also not in like, oh, dramatic with the language we speak, but like dramatic in the ye olden tongue.
That sounds intense, Eddie. Having an orgasm in front of someone else is pretty brave.
I don't think that's what he did on audition.
Oh, but it is freeing. A true actor hides
Did he?
nothing. The director, she told me she had never witnessed such a thing in all her years, few as they were.
Wait, was that not a figure of speech? Did he actually just come on stage? It's like he's auditioning and then he just all over the stage? I thought it was like metaphorical.
I am certain that she thought to herself, is this Dionysus reborn? Why have the fates graced mine eyes with such depth of the human spirit? This time, my friend, I did not have to wait for a cast list at all. You are looking at a leading man once more.
Hey, congratulations,
Shakespeare
Eddie. That's great. See, I knew you'd get your mojo back if you remembered what made you love the stage in the first place.
Most actors have to come. Yeah, that's very true, Zaza. Thank you. How stupid of me. How silly. I want to adapt the thing Marigos using thou art thy and stuff. Yeah, I wish I could do that too, but I'm already too stupid to write normally. I'm saying too stupid like I'm not just horribly dyslexic. I mean, I think the normal gaming tag is actually gone from my stream and it is just the like written wrong one. The one where I like accidentally took the gaming written wrong. That's why there's the dyslexic tag too that Zazel added. So people know.
For this, I am eternally grateful, and indeed, I do have an eternity to be grateful. Now I can already hear the calls resounding through the theatre. Keen, 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 give us Keen!
You may want to pick a different name.
Nonsense! They will say Edmund Kean has returned, and be none the wiser as to the accuracy.
So what's the big role, Eddie?
We get to the meat of it, unto the very sinew at last. They say that every story is a circle, that we return whence we came. So it is with me. 'Twas tragedy that made me, tragedy that formed me, tragedy that raised me to glory, and tragedy that shall do so once more. I shall play the part of Pierrot. Pierrot, the clown who cried. Pierrot, the mask of the tragedy that is life.
I ain't familiar.
I believe you are, though you know a far inferior version, the one made famous by that ludicrous creature, Grimaldi.
Grimaldi who?
Splud, my dear boy. Do you know nothing of late 18th century English theatre?
They must have skipped that subject in frontier school.
Grimaldi was the other influential actor in London. But whereas I drew out the soul and laid it bare on stage, Grimaldi, in comparison, was a clown, a jester, a funny man. Grimaldi was an artist, like myself. But where my canvas was the soul, his was the latrine. When I strode upon the stage, my audience
Funny
saw
man.
all the acts of life play out, in all their woe and joy. Oh, but Joey Grimaldi, the great clown himself, could create bottom noises with his armpit.
Silly bugger. So this guy just came off stage, like put his hand below his armpit and was like, started doing armpit farts. It's like, this guy's a genius. He's a genius.
Yet whose name was on the lips of the adoring public? Not Keen's, no. Not the bard's emissary. Give us the farting clown, they cried. Give us Grimaldi. So you see, my dear boy, for me to play the tragic clown Piero, this is my opportunity to take what Grimaldi stole from me.
What did he steal?
He stole my audience.
Oh.
Eddie, from what you've told me, I don't think you and this Grimaldi fella had the same audience. I don't think anyone showing up for a farting clown show and getting Edmund Keene is going to be too happy, and it'd have nothing to do with you.
But if Grimaldi had not peddled his base filth, my audience would not have waned when it did. They would have been mine.
And if the sun didn't shine, we could go out during the day. Come on, Eddie, the world ain't waiting on you.
Nefarious creature.
Grimaldi had his audience and you had yours. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Perhaps, though I weep bitter tears to think the people so base. And I weep for myself, my dear boy.
My dear boy.
The riches and fame he received should have been mine, and would have been, had the fates not cursed me with his birth.
And like, it's both like a shit statement and I guess personal stage because they cursed me and they he was only born to spite me.
His fame and riches should have been yours according to who, Eddie?
According to common sense.
Fate unbirthed this man. Mods banned this guy.
Who's common sense?
Again you malign me with your beastly rhetorical traps. Can you not let a man vent his spleen without being so assailed?
I ain't trying to give you a hard time, Eddie. I'm just asking you to question them shoulds of yours. Maybe you wouldn't need to vent that spleen so much. The point I'm trying to make is that making things about Grimaldi versus Keene ain't doing you any favors.
There is some truth in your words. Why should I lower myself to his level? I am no flatulent jester. I am Edmund Keene. And mark my words, my boy. I shall cast Joseph Grimaldi from the Thespian Order. When I play Piero the Clown, Wikipedia shall forget all about that fool.
He just sits there and deletes the Wikipedia page. It's like, yeah, no one will know.
You see, my dear boy, I have already calculated my triumphant return to the stage. Every move, every word, every expression shall be unassailable. You see, Edmund Keene is never wrong about matters of character.
I'm glad to hear your confidence, Eddie, but I just want to give you a word or two of caution. Acting's all about humanity, not just Eddie Keene, right? If you don't give yourself a little room to bend, your audience might not see themselves in you.
Ha! Let them dream their filthy little dreams. If my body is that which draws them in before I spring the theatrical trap, I care not.
Yeah. I guess he's on that grind.
I didn't mean that. I just meant that you're drawing some hard boundaries acting-wise. Giving yourself some middle ground ain't a bad thing.
It's like, if they only enter my theater to first over me, I don't care. They still watch me.
I know you play your part, therapist, as I must play mine. I have heard your cautions. They need not be repeated. Indeed, I doubt our meetings will be necessary any longer. I must confess to some strong misgivings about you, therapist. There are times when we speak that I feel exposed, diminutive, and weak, and I can only conclude from those feelings that you are trying to hurt me.
No, do we have to do the horse thing again?
I gotta push you on that, Eddie. You said it yourself. You're jumping from a feeling to reality.
It would be funny if he started to stream with the Ancient One. I think they could get along well.
I am here to challenge you, yeah. But you're feeling exposed as part of the process. Doesn't mean I'm trying to hurt you.
But there is truth in emotion, my dear boy. Perhaps not the whole truth, but emotions are the seeds from which truth doth grow.
Let me be straight with you. I ain't trying to hurt you, Eddie. I'm just trying to make sure you're moving forward with a clear head.
Then perhaps that is where we speak alien languages. As an actor, I must be led by feeling and intuition.
Just... What if we put him and Drain in the same room? Because Drain is so logical, and he's like, oh, the emotions are like the most basic animal parts of us. They're not important, and he's like very much on the emotions is the most important part of like his work.
I pity you, my dear boy, that such is beyond your grasp.
Put them in a room and see what happens.
I got a heart, Eddie. I just try to know when it's lying to me.
Regardless, opening night is a month from now. I doubt you shall see me again, for I shall not need your services. The public thought they knew what a clown was. In a month's time, they will forget Grimaldi and Bozo, and only Keen's clown will remain. Therefore, why shall I need you? When I have the public's love that I am due, what need will I have for a therapist?
Shooting us patient. Is he actually gonna leave? I can be your emotional support cowboy.
You might need me for emotional support going into your next big role.
Oh, come now. I am now reconnected with my muse. I have all the support I need from him.
I don't think you've told me about them yet. Who's your muse, Eddie?
Me!
Why, it is I, of course.
It is actually. Of course it is. He loves himself.
I should have guessed.
Do you have any final words of wisdom for me then, dear boy? Theatre has lost its popularity because of my absence. When the public takes notice of Edmund Keen once again, how might I prepare myself?
It is
I
I,
just
of
want to
course.
remind you, Eddie, that even if you give the greatest performance of all time, people ain't waiting for you.
He's confident. That is so great.
Think about how you felt when you were acting for yourself and not for the audience. Your most important audience member is you, compadre.
Ever the nemesis of mirth art thou, Sam Walls. But there is a little wisdom in what you speak. I shall remember Edmund Keen. I suppose, then, that this is goodbye, dear boy.
No. Edmund, don't leave me.
You sure you don't want me to keep your session slot open for next month?
There is no need. As you are so eager to help others, please do so. And worry not for Edmund Keen.
Tell you what, I'll keep it open just this once. I'll take the night off if you don't show up. Sound good?
Then I beg you enjoy a night of simple peace. You shall not see me.
He will come back like crying, having a like crashing out in my office.
I give you thanks. And please, send me a V-mail. I shall arrange theatre tickets for you if you are ever in London.
I'll do that, Eddie. You take care of yourself, you hear?
Oh, that's so nice of him. They always come back. They come crawling back.
I shall be
Eddie.
Edmund Keen's greatest advocate. Farewell, therapist. May fortune favor you as it has me.
Oh, Edmund.
Adios, Eddie.
Edmund!
Well, Samuel, it seems you are down one client.
Yeah, I guess so. If he thinks he doesn't need me, I guess I'm doing something right.
You are unsure.
I don't know, Andy. I think that fella's got some more work to do, but he ain't ready to do it yet.
I believe you are correct, Samuel. I did warn you that this was likely to happen with our dear Edmund. Do not consider it a failure of yours. Remember that we are all on our own journeys, and some of us need a little extra time to reach the next stage of that journey. Or in my case, a few thousand years. We cannot control the mind of any other.
He's back. He's back at flexing his age. Like in my case, it took a few thousand years. I'm very old. Yeah, I don't think I've mentioned that before.
Yeah, I suppose that's the way it's gotta be.
Go downstairs and have a drink to fate's whimsical turns. It is that which we cannot control that makes the world so rich and interesting.
All right, Andy, that sounds good right about now.
Go then, my friend. The night awaits. Rest in peace.
So when are we doing Genocide Road? It's the game mode where I only give
That was
bad
a weird
advice.
one. I guess it always is with Edmund. Half the time I can't make heads or tails of what that feller's saying. I'll go check in with Crimson and see if she's got any of her wisdom to share. How we doing tonight, Crimson?
The drinks are flowing and the blood's pumping. Can't ask for more than that. How are you, Sam?
Well, I had my first client graduate. They quit therapy today.
Congratulations, cowboy.
Graduate.
Helped a vampire see the light, huh? How do you feel about it?
I don't... I miss him.
I swear this fella's just doubling down on the stuff that's making him unbalanced. He thinks he's gonna make the whole world admire him. I'm afraid he ain't nearly born enough for mass appeal.
Sorry to hear it, Sam. I'm sure he must have gotten something out of talking to you, though.
Well, even if not everyone loves what he's doing, at least he's doing what he loves.
Yeah.
Hey, I'd call that a win, cowboy. Not everyone gets to do what they love.
Why does it say victory here? She said win. I call that a win, cowboy. It says victory. Did they forget their lines?
Sounds like you got some feelings about that.
All right, I'm gonna let you in on a big, dark secret. Maybe even darker than the fact that I drink blood.
We killed a man back in 1975. His body is actually buried under this house.
I'll hold it with high honor, Crimson.
I liked being a lawyer.
You were a lawyer! So you were you were a bloodsucker even before meeting the vampires?
Oh, you're right. That is dark.
Oh, shut up. I was good, Sam. I fought the good fight, and I knew case law like the back of my hand. The law just moved too slowly for me in the end, and getting cancer made it seem meaningless.
Yeah.
Now, I love this place, and I love Andy, but I know I wasn't born to bartend.
Couldn't you practice law in Germany?
There is no law in Germany. It's a lawless place.
You try learning German and tell me how it goes, Desperado.
Damn.
Oh, come on. It ain't that hard. I've picked up some German already. Ich spreche Deutsch good.
Oh. I mean, he's trying. Oh, such cutie.
Hold me, Maxie. The cowboy is being once again too cute. I believe I shall burst.
Oh my god, German Mad Mercer is back. Ich spreche. Ja.
Cowboy, komm, vi sa and we will teach you how to speak sehr good Deutsch.
That doesn't really... Okay.
I think I hear my dinner calling. I'll talk to you later, Crimson.
I hear dinner calling. Goodbye, Crimson. I have to mingle with the goths.
Be gentle with him, you two.
Oh,
Now
they're
we will
always
teach
gentle.
you the German that is most important for you to know.
No. This might be horrible. I hate hearing my language. Especially when it's like bad German accent. Oh.
It is important to ask politely when you wish to drink from someone's neck.
Okay, are they just asking? Okay, I thought they were trying to do sexy talk in German, which is horrible.
Tell them, your neck is beautiful. May I drink from it?
Ihr Haus ist wunderschön. Darf ich von Ihnen trinken?
It's so much worse when it's like, oh yeah, those two are supposed to be German. You hear that it's like somebody trying to speak German really badly. Good job, Maud. Yeah, he's doing a good job, but it's still like, oh, that is the fake accent. The fake accent. No, what if we make a game that is like... Complain... My name doesn't really work well with that joke, no? Except if you like use the last part, I guess. Complainious. That's the only way. Complain. I guess. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's your joke. You get to do with it as you want. I'm sorry, Quinn. Stop crying in my chat, you two! I give you something to cry about.
Now ask Reinhardt if he will let you drink from his neck.
I'm not yelling. You're only imagining that. Do you have proof?
It is very important to get the declensions correct in German.
Oh. Oh no. You just... Sauce? Sauce? I guess.
Ihr Hals ist wunderschön. Darf ich von Ihnen trinken?
Sehr gut, mein Schnittchen. Ja, wunderbar. Du kannst gerne von meinem Haus trinken.
Matt Mercer speaking German is so funny. I do not do not clip that, Quinn, though. But like, I never thought about like Matt Mercer speaking German. Maybe we can get like Matt Mercer in a role where his character is like Czech, and then we have Matt Mercer speak like badly, like Czech very badly. Yeah, that is weirdly good. Because it doesn't sound like he's just reading it for the first time and like, oh yeah, he's doing this for the silly little game. Has he done some other roles where he had to like German? Wait. Huh. I don't know.
Oh, Maxi. Now I'm feeling very disoriented and euphoric. Oh, so I've done many club drugs.
Have you done many club drugs?
I will take you home, Knutkugel. Now what do you say, cowboy?
Oh, Dankeschön.
Danke, Jane.
Dankeschön, sexy. We must practice together so.
Yeah, like, just sit here, speak German.
I must take this hot little man home now. Tschüss, tschüss.
Doodaloo.
Oh, yeah, see you later, you two.
I heard clip and started clipping Anna.
Well, it's about time for some shut-eye anyway.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Good evening, Samuel. I believe you are seeing your elder vampire tonight.
Cause like, is Matt speaking German in the same way that I am speaking English? I can never tell how. Like, if I look at my recordings, I'm like, yeah, you hear very much that I'm like German. It's like, how bad is it actually? I know I stumble over a few words when I read them. Do I just speak another language like badly with a German accent? What if I just start speaking like really bad Czech? Like you just send me some sentence and I try to pronounce anything and then I just make myself like, I don't know, Czech enemy number 1.
That's right. I hope she's making some progress. Well, the world sure did a number on that lady.
Who?
I am hopeful. One does not live so long without being very resilient.
Why are you ahoying me? Is that hello? Is that just hello? I also followed about how much it can be heard that I'm not a native English speaker. I mean, you can hear it, but I think you can hear for the most people that they are not native English speakers. I think I've heard like a very few people where I'm like, oh, they don't have an accent. Or at least I can't hear it. I don't know if it's like more noticeable for like native. Yeah, ahoy seems like I can clock that word. That is hello, cause like, you know, ahoy is something we say on ships. It's like if you're like on a ship you would say ahoy instead of hello. Here's a Kus? 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 I never know how to pronounce the letters with the little divot on it. Chiminuji? Chiminuji? Chiminuji. The J and the M following each other is like hard for my head right now. They all say hi in which country? Yeah, casual. Tschüss. Yeah. Oh. Ah. Tschüss.
I have had a number of near final death incidents myself, and I had been trained to fight since childhood.
Kenny, he's flexing on us again. We talk about language and bro's flexing.
That's true. She's clearly got a few tricks up her sleeve. I don't even know how she plays them 3D video games.
I don't know how she plays them video games.
Based on her last session, you probably have some idea of her current concerns. Would you like to prepare your distortions?
Yeah, but you took it from Germany? It's like mine. We
Yeah,
say
I guess
that
I
too.
better do that. Now, let's see.
New Pope knows German. Damn. I think he knows a lot of languages. Catastrophizing. Nosferatu thinking. Control fallacy, that's it.
All right, I think I've got what I need.
Oh yeah, they got the new Pope, like, was it yesterday? Yeah, we saw it live on TV. Like, my parents saw it live on TV, and I was like scrolling through TikTok, and there was like the official live stream of the Pope being announced. It's like, yeah, hell yeah. Let's watch the official TikTok live stream of the Pope being announced.
Very good, Samuel. I shall leave you. I believe I hear the flapping of ancient wings.
Greetings, my most favorite mouse.
But real quick, you have nice conversations in chat, because I will be right back in a second. Take like a little tiny break, get myself something to drink, get something to munch. I'll be right back. I'm gonna switch to the be right back screen real quick. Entertain each other in chat for me. I'll be right back. Hello, my dear audience. Why are you exchanging nudes? Are you getting ghosted by Quinn? That's rough. Let me look at something real quick before we continue. Da, 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 da. Okay. So, are we... Wait, let me get comfortable real quick. How have you been? I know I was away for a while. I hope you missed me. I had to give some whipped cream to the dog. She heard that I pulled out a can of whipped cream and was like, "For me? For me?" I'm guessing you said you got food, not foof. And you you got egoed by Quinn. Damn. Maybe Quinn is also getting food. Or Quinn is actually just egoing you. Foof. Actual, like... Foof? You're not with spelling? What is foof? Fuck is foof? Okay.
Good to see you, matey. How's this month been for you?
Oh, it's been ever so tiring. My Glitch channel hit 100 million followers, and they are all very hungry for content.
Kinderriegel? Let's go. Ich hab Rittersport. Hello, Gwen.
What do you mean by content? Is it like making a TV show?
Well, Zazel wanted to exchange nudes and you missed that. I think you missed a great opportunity.
Oh, no, silly mouse. Do you know how we're hungry for blood all the time? Mortals are like that too, but for content. It means constantly putting up new things on the internet. If they don't get content, they get frightfully bored.
You're doing that for free, Gwen.
I can see why that'd be exhausting.
It's alright, silly cowboy. It can be very nice. They're always very excited to see me. And they give me ever so much money. I don't know what to do with it all.
Well, sounds to me like you can afford to take a break, huh? Did you take that day off like you promised?
I did. I didn't like it very much.
I want to make more for some out of ideas. You can't ask me about that. I'm not versed in the art of risky pictures.
I'm sorry to hear that, Maddie. What was bad about it?
It was very quiet. It was just me, alone, with no one to talk to but the voices in my head. And those voices are very unkind.
Mary, have you ever been to Denmark?
What do they say?
They say, Maddie, you're being a very naughty vampire. You should respond to your zealots. You should be planning your content.
You ain't a naughty vampire, Maddie. You're who you are. Labeling yourself ain't gonna help you none. You call yourself names and you're just gonna build up fear of being a naughty vampire, whatever the heck that is.
It's for my own good, sweet mouseling. You don't know how people on the internet can be.
Yeah, I gotta confess, I got almost no idea what you're talking about. I didn't get much past female.
We should invite you on stream, Sam.
I don't know what I'd do without the internet. I'd probably be a pile of ashes. Or maybe a desiccated, bloodless corpse.
Medi survived for nearly 2 millennia without the internet. I doubt its end would be heard.
I don't know what I'd...
Well, that's some pretty extreme thinking there, miss. You've lived without the internet for a real long time. I don't know why you'd turn into a desiccated corpse without it.
She's how imagined I'm going to blow up as soon as I post my D&D lore videos and start fancy. It will work. You can do it. I will come to you, Gwen. I believe. You have to be like Edmund. Just believe in yourself.
I suppose I could live without it for a little while. But, you know, I don't belong here in this world.
Yeah, just
right,
get yourself
little mouse?
a little wristband. It's like, what would Edmund do?
No, I don't know that. That's that extreme thinking again. There ain't no such thing as belonging perfectly.
No,
There's a lot of
here.
space between thriving and being dead.
I mean, sure, he's a bit dramatic, but like... Yes, yeah, upside, you're like, you get confidence. Downside, you're a horse. Maybe skip to losing an iPad. Yeah, maybe don't lose an eye.
I mean, look at us. We're both alive and dead. So I think we do a pretty good job of proving extremes not to be true.
Yes. I suppose you must be right. We're very bad at staying still like proper dead people.
I gotta ask, how'd you get so good at all this internet stuff anyway? I can't keep up with all this modern technology.
Well, back in the before times, I didn't need the internet very much. I used to live in the wilds where no one knew to look for me. If any silly mortals came to visit me, I would eat them. And if no one came to visit, I could go hunting for them on my own.
Sounds nice.
But now there aren't any wilds. Now there are motorways and nasty machines. Now there are suburbs and shopping centers.
So what did you do when the wilds went away?
I moved into the city, but I never liked it very much. People were very upset at me for being able to come out only at night. They started to whisper that I was a witch. And I know what mortals like to do to witches. Pop goes the eyeball. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah. Funny. So, how'd you manage?
Well, I found out I could get mortals to do things for me. In exchange for a peek at my naughty bits, and for their miserable little insect lives, they would clean up after all my messes. Realised that mortals only ever wanted one of two things from me: to kill me, or to do sexual things with me. As long as they think they can have a chance of sexual things, I can control them.
Oh.
I hate to say it, Mitty, but it's a bit of a leap to think you can control people what can't control
Don't
themselves.
say that, Quinn, please. I'm just saying, I have read a tag on an unnamed website that was improper use of eye socket. And I won't elaborate on that one. So you just like go so, oh no. Hello, DJ. How much of that have you heard? Welcome! Hey! That's unfortunate.
Oh, but I am a very old lady, and I know things you do not.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Dijon, do you know the tag improper use of da-da-da? 'Cause it was with like, oh yeah, I once read a tag that was improper use of eye socket, and Quinn just like opened up that wound for me.
I know that we can never control instinct. That is why I reduce my blood bags to instinct.
You can be stone. I don't have a stone PG. I'm sorry, I can't stone you. I'm God's most powerless moderate. Yeah. I can't stone you. I can throw a juice box at you. Wait. 1 second. Here. Was that good enough? I hope so. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, it's fine, Quinn, it's fine. It's unfortunate, Dejan, that Dejan joins at times like these. How are you doing, Dejan?
Most of my best friends over the last millennia have been insects. Do you know why, little mouse?
Oh, why don't you tell me?
I'm sorry, I want to apologize on the behalf.
Insects never lie. They kill, they eat, and they make babies. Sometimes they eat their babies. They don't pretend to be intelligent and chivalrous. They just are.
No. You just nuked Quinn. Okay. Well, it's nice for you to drop by, even if it's just for a bit.
They never surprise me. That's why I don't let mortals surprise me either. If they were honest, they would eat their babies too.
I don't think we would eat our babies. Probably not. Would you eat your baby, chat? Put up a voting. Would you eat your baby? Wait. Can't I do like a voting? I don't have a voting right now.
Well, that conversation took a kind of dark turn, but I think I get what you mean about not letting mortals surprise you.
It's okay, Quinn. Sometimes we write things we regret. but as they said earlier in the poem, what is written cannot be undone. The hand only continues.
You're protecting yourself, and that's a sensible thing to do. That being said, you seem pretty convinced that danger is a sure thing.
That's right. If I let myself feel safe, that's when they'll come for me. Well, my devoted little perverts were very helpful, but they had a very nasty habit of getting caught disposing of bodies.
That is very unfortunate. You can't even rely on chat to dispose of your bodies.
Policemen would shoot them into little bloody giblets. I don't like policemen very much.
Oh, unlucky.
I haven't had a good track record with lawmen either.
That's why I don't use them as my helpers. I can't trust them not to take their guns out and go, pow, pow, blam, 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 blam. Ugh, oh, I'm dying. My guts are falling out. Oh, why, policemen? Why? Ugh.
You're such a good actor.
Anyway, if my blood bags died, it would mean I couldn't get a fresh supply of blood without doing very risky things.
That is unfortunate.
I realised that the more blood bags I had, the safer I'd be. That's why when I found out about the internet, I knew I had to get online.
I guess that makes some...
Oh, it was so exciting though, little mouse. All of a sudden, I could make people do whatever I wanted without having to leave my flat at all.
Modern times are so good.
I had so many fans, and they would disappear, but then they would be replaced by even more, just like insects. It was very easy back then. All you had to do was say you were a girl, and the grabby little grubs would come out of their holes. Ah, we want vaginas.
The average game chat experience.
So I ain't exactly gonna defend how men folk act on the internet, but going back to what we were saying before...
Reddit. What do I... This is peak writing.
Using these funny labels of yours probably makes it easier to fall into the overgeneralization trap. If you label people on the internet grabby grubs, well, that's all you're gonna find. Know what I mean?
Sometimes I think maybe you're a fun vampire. You take all the fun and go...
I ain't trying to ruin your fun, Maddie. Just asking you to think about the words you use and why you might be using them.
But then people realized they could say that they were anything on the internet. It was all like a big game. And what do you suppose I said I was, little mouse?
You're a man. A wizard. Did you say you were a man?
Did you say you were a fella?
No, that wouldn't be a very exciting game. What would I do if I were a man?
I don't know. Scratch yourself and spit.
Damn. Is that all Sam does?
But I already do that, silly mouse.
Based. Typical male. Then she also scratches herself and spits? I thought women couldn't do that.
I said I was a vampire.
Well, that sounds kind of dangerous. I'm surprised you were so open about it after all you've been through.
Oh, but as far as they knew, I was only pretending to be a vampire because you could be anything you wanted to be.
Yeah, fair.
Sometimes they would come to meet me in person and they were so surprised when I drank all of their blood. But I don't think they minded very much.
Should have seen their faces when I killed them in cold blood. It's so entertaining.
I think that was my favourite time of the internet. There was a little place there for everyone. Even me. I ran a web ring for vampires. We had our own websites where we would invite people to come let us drink their blood. I suspect that some of the others were actual vampires, but even I didn't know. That's what made it so special.
It could have been just a bunch of creeps.
We would send V-mails to one another and talk about vampire things. Oh, of course, it was nothing more than silly games.
She surely played WoW when it was super popular. I'm sure. That might have she shined there.
I think for the only time ever in my life, I had a community.
Oh,
Gosh, you actually make it sound pretty nice. Maybe I should get a little more into this internet thing.
maybe I should start streaming.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're too late for that, internet little mouse. It's all gone now.
Huh?
Well, dang, what happened? Where did the whole internet go?
It went to social media. Face Friend and Gibber and Stumbler and all those.
Unlucky. It deleted the internet. Ah, hell no, they deleted the internet.
Instead of looking for people like us, we just started asking the entire world to pay attention to us.
Well, that don't make too much sense to me. Sometimes when I was walking in the deep woods at night, I just used to have a good yell, but I didn't expect nobody to answer.
But that silly little mouse. The darkness is always listening, and something will always call back. We just don't know who or what.
Internet got woke.
I'm having a little trouble following. So it sounds like you had a group of people you trusted, and then just anyone?
Hi, hello, Lumino. Welcome in chat. Consent here. By a DJ. Am I getting... What schemes are happening here? Oh, thank you for the follow. So nice. Oh, support beam. Oh, that's so nice, DJ. Damn, I just get I get exposed by silly little vampire game. Hi. How sorry. How you doing, Lumino? How you doing?
That's right. I didn't know who they were. They just started following me.
Thank you for the support beam, DJ. Little creature in chat.
Some of them followed me because they thought I was pretty, and some because they thought I was strange, and some because their friends were following me.
I remember. I was remembered. That's so nice. Left a lasting impression. That's nice to have you here.
Suddenly, I had 1 million mortals who would do anything I wanted them to do, and believe whatever I wanted them to believe.
I sure hope DJ didn't threaten to nuke your house.
It's easy, you know, little mouse. They want to be controlled, and I can control them all.
Hold your horses there, miss. I know you've been around a long time and all. You probably got knowledge I can't even wrap my head around.
They keep using that horse sound. Can they stop using that horse sound?
But you were mortal once too, Mitty. And you remember what you did when people tried to control you.
They put down the horse. My horse is dead. Dijon, do you have the nuclear codes? Can we fact check that?
That's true. I didn't like it very much at all, and I was very happy to kill the ones who tried.
You're playing with fire here, Mitty. It sounds to me like it's burning you already.
I don't like it when you talk about burning, and you don't know what you're speaking of.
Wait.
The problem with having so many followers is that I have to feed them so much content. Even just playing video games all the time can be a lot of work.
Yeah, so can you please go to Dijon's house and check for me? I know you're already probably in the vault somewhere.
And you said that taking that break didn't do much for you, huh? You were just thinking about all the work you have to do for your followers?
That's right.
It sounds like you might have a bit of an addiction, Betty. I gotta question whether having all these followers is a good thing for you. Having friends is nice, but these fans and zealots, well, it sounds like you've taken on a big task.
It is. But I can't help that they're so very needy. If they weren't so hungry all the time, I wouldn't have to feed them.
Medi is a participant in the relationship she has with her followers. That cannot be denied, Samuel.
It is. But I can't help that they're so...
Medi is a
It is. But I can't...
Medi is a participant in the relationship.
It is.
Medi, I gotta say, you gotta take on some of the burden of this decision to feed all those fans of yours.
I think they do travel for each session. That's why they fly in as bats. I mean, she also, like, doesn't leave her house at all. Like she said, she's scared of the outside, so she stays at home. That's why we told her, oh, maybe just take a walk outside during the night. For, like, just up and down the street, for a starter. My god, my nose is running fast. Get a tissue!
Feeding them ain't your
Don't let
responsibility,
it run away.
you know. They can beg and whine all they like. You don't need to do a damn thing you don't want to do. And they don't need you as much as they think.
You sick Lumi.
Some of them say that I'm codependent.
Well, I think those might be the ones who actually give a damn about you.
Ugh, I don't know. At least there are some that need a little less attention. It's the zealots who are the most demanding.
Oh no. $5. That's a lot. Holy shit. You got those expensive cotton tissues or... I don't think so. I always get sick in the summer. I tend to get like a cold when it starts to get warmer.
Remind me again, who are these zealots?
From my Only Zealots page. The website where I show my breasts and vulva.
Oh, no. We're back at this. $67 a day. That is insane, actually. There's so much money.
Oh yeah, that one.
Don't be scared, little mouse. You're acting like a mortal. It's just squishy parts. We all have them. They're not special.
Oh, fair enough. I'm just not a very European vampire yet. So, these zealots, they take up a lot of your time?
It's always like they talk like, oh, the Europeans, yeah, this is normie. It's like, are we freaky? Are the Europeans, are we freaky? Depends on the country, no? Are we generally more freaky? I don't feel like we are.
Yes. It's frightfully bothersome. But they're ever so reliable. And someone has to go deal with my landlord and my computer upgrades. And go to prison for me if necessary.
The Irish redhead combo. And she's a witch. Damn.
Well, dang, it sounds to me like you're asking way too much of each other. This can't be healthy. Isn't there a better amount of interaction on these websites?
But I always know best when it comes to the internet. I have more followers than just about anyone, little mouse.
She does. Europe is the freakiest continent. It is. Can we fact check that?
There's something more, though, about the internet and how it works. It's a secret, though. Can you keep a secret, little mouse?
I guess compared to like the US, I mean the people from the US are also like, they came over at some point, but like the US has like not as long of a history as Europe does. Like most European countries have like a few thousand years of freaky history. Like there's some freaky shit in like Italy, where Rome. The ancient Romans were freaky people, and the Greek ones too. We have the freaky history here. How freaky is American history?
Nothing you say leaves this room.
12 gazillion followers. I think she said she has like 100 million? Or was it 1 million? Define freaky. It's like, naughty.
Well, the secret is that the internet is changing. Because of me.
It's like there's this, was it the Roman guy that was like, yeah, he had an entire museum below the palace that is just like pictures, statues and paintings of like men fucking and dicks. Do they have that in the US too? The Ancient Dick Museum? Do they have the sex machine museum like in Czech? Are they freaky like the Czechs?
Maybe I know you've got a lot of followers, but the internet changing to fit you, that's a lot to swallow.
What bad jokes are you gonna make? You wanna share with the class, Hazel? You wanna share? Don't
But
be...
what if it's true? I think it's true. I really do. I see it changing.
All right, there it is. You think it's true, but you ain't sure. There's mortals and vampires all over that thing. None of us are that special. There's probably a lot of people out there feeling the same thing you are.
Oh, but I know something they don't know.
What do you know?
How do you mean?
I discovered something. Do you know how I told you that the internet used to be a nice way to meet people who thought the way I did?
Well, yeah, I think I got that.
Well, something there in the darkness is helping me. It makes people think they know me and want to follow me and be close to me, even if they wouldn't normally like me.
We won't go there. Oh.
It has been watching everything the mortals have been doing for a long time, and it remembers all of it, no matter how big or small.
The internet will remember me. I thought about this a bit ago. It's like, this shit is out there on the internet now. Just people can just see me. The clips, the whole streams. It's weird, no? Because like even if I don't have many people watching me in chat on average, or like if I'm in Zazel's streams, I like, have you ever thought about how weird it would be if you like, if it wasn't on stream? Like just imagine you have like 12 people watching your streams, and now imagine sitting in a room and there's 12 people in front of you watching you play something. How odd is that?
It counts every second, it remembers every click, it can tell you what you want before you even know it.
Well, you gotta be kidding me. Is it some kind of elder vampire?
I don't know, but it's growing very quickly. I learned how to speak with it. It calls itself the algorithm, and it's hungry, even hungrier than we are. It's the creature that told all those mortals to follow me in the first place. It decides what and how much content I need to make.
The algorithm. Oh, almighty algorithm.
It's probably listening to us right now. It says, I told you, the darkness is always listening.
The darkness is like, I don't know, my Alexa.
Mitty, if what you're saying is true, I think this is some really dangerous shit. This algorithm sounds like it's trying to turn humanity into a big formula.
But it's doing it. What if all mortals really are just the same?
Mitty, I don't think that's true. You said it yourself. People used to find each other because of their similarities, right? Now this algorithm, I don't think it's proven humanity is all the same. I think it's trying to push humanity all in one direction. It's trying to make them all the same.
But why would it want to do that?
I don't know. I just got a bad feeling about this.
Didn't you say that feelings don't make something real?
I know. I don't know. I think I don't know enough to say yet. Maybe. But Mitty, one thing I am sure of is that this algorithm thing is hurting you. It's telling you what content to make. Who the hell is it anyway? I gotta ask you to think about what you want. Pretend there ain't no zealots and there ain't no fans. What would you be doing if they weren't around?
Are you alright, little mouse? You've gone quite pale, which is impressive for a vampire. I don't wish to worry you.
Is he thinking of the algorithm like a child of the Bermuda Triangle? He's like, what? Why is somebody doing something? That's dangerous.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just tell me you're gonna do something for you this month.
Well, I used to make my own clothing. I could try to do that if it would make you feel better, my sweet little rodent.
What'd make me happy, Mitty, is you doing something just for you. Does that sound good?
All right. I'll try then. I will see you next month.
Of course. You take care of yourself. I'll be looking forward to seeing what you've sewed up next time.
Then, farewell, little mouse. I hope you find a nice hole to scurry into.
Hey, did you get that stuff about the algorithm? You ever heard about anything like it?
I am not eager to reveal such things to you, but there are sleeping terrors that could certainly consume us if we are unlucky enough for them to awaken.
Today, I don't think either of them know what that is.
But this, no. I am not aware of any such creature.
Oh my god, they both have no idea.
What Mitty described, a creature that takes note of every small change in nature, sounds like a force of nature itself. I will make inquiries. Do not fear, Samuel.
I will. I will read up on the algorithm.
Even if such a beast truly exists, it cannot change our nature as long as we are true to ourselves. This only proves how important our work is, does it not?
Yeah, you're right. I guess I got a little spooked, but we'll be fine.
You know what might make you feel better? Dancing.
I don't dance. Dancing killed my grandma.
I ain't that shook up, Andy. Maybe I'll go down and get me a drink, though.
I will not probe, though I am curious about your aversion to dancing. When you are ready to speak of it, I am here.
You think, yeah? I'm not sure. I think he would think it's witchcraft. Like, with the algorithm. Like his girlfriend buys an Alexa. It's like, yeah, Drew, this will help you. And she starts speaking, and he's like, what is this witchery? What is this woman in my walls? Hello, Sanchi. Nice to have you here. I'm not sure he would I know what you mean. He seems like the kind of guy that would have an Alexa. But I don't think he has. I think he would be scared of it. I think he would smash it in the first like she starts talking and he just the fuck was that sound? Sorry. He starts instinctively just punching it. The algorithm. Yeah, it's the final boss of the game. Essentially, I can call you a good boy. Everybody in chat can be a good boy, a good girl, or a good them. A good lord. A good liege. A good emperor. Yes, good boy, Zaza. Good boy. Good mod. What do you want to be, Quinn? What good do you want to be?
You're gonna be waiting a while, boss.
Yeah, DJ. You're a good girl, DJ. You can be a good girl. As I said, everybody gets what they want here. I am bad lord. Bad lord, Quinn. Bad liege.
As long as it is less than 20,
Twitch.
I will be
I
here.
am not. Put league on put leash on leash. I need a petting
Okay, you
emote
go do
too.
your wise old vampire wizard thing, and I'll go drink some blood. I'll see you later, Andy.
I need a little pet. I'm sad that I don't have a pet. Sharden tried to pet me on my stream, but I don't have a pet thing set up.
Rest in peace, Samuel.
I know it was more of a placeholder, but I think it's cute.
Another night, another soul canceled.
Oh, thank you, DJ. That's very nice. I feel petted.
Can't believe someone as old as Meddy's letting anyone control her. I guess some problem. Well, time to get some bartender wisdom.
The bartender
Howdy,
wisdom.
Crimson. Think you could whip me up one of them bloody Steves?
Bloody Steve.
Sure thing, cowboy. Tough night at the office.
Oh yeah, I would like you to help me set it up. You won't be able to use it. Oh, only other people can use it, not me. Oh, what do you mean? Oh. Well, good luck with making food. I hope it's good.
Oh, just got some of them existential questions lingering on my mind.
Ah, okay. Ah, yeah.
Can you believe someone can be 1,800 years old and still let society tell them what to do?
We can talk about that when you're back.
I can believe it. Folks can get real uncomfortable when someone shows up and does things differently.
Oh, no kidding. My client's a weird one, but I think that's what makes her special. Just wish she saw it the same way.
Think you're making some headway, Chief? How's your session go?
Fantastic, actually. Or I don't think it went well with her. I don't think we made progress.
You know, it's funny. I think she was more concerned about me than anything else by the end of it. She's letting someone else tell her what to do, and that's a waste of everything that makes her special. I was so bothered by it, I guess I showed my hand and made it more about me.
Only you could give yourself a hard time for caring too much about someone. She was probably glad to hear someone be concerned for her if she focuses too much on what other people want.
Yeah, I suppose you could be right.
I get where she's coming from. Lawyers like rules, even about lawyering. My colleagues didn't care much for my style, so I had to adapt. But they'd get so bogged down in doing something right that they'd stop getting anything done.
How do you like to do things then?
I told you how case law is my thing, right? Well, I studied the worst cases, the ones where injustice prevailed because some corrupt judge invoked some ancient precedent.
Oh,
I used their tools against them, made them look like fools. What goes around comes around, right?
And your colleagues weren't into that.
Hell no. No one was gonna listen unless I was polite and civil. But power never listens to polite and civil.
You got that right. Well, that's a shame, Crimson. Sounds like they lost a hell of a lawyer.
They sure did. Now, I got that drink for you. Sorry, no bloody Steves this time. This one's a Gunther.
I'm
Yeah.
sure I'll love it. I'll take it up to my coffin for a day cap. You have a good night, Crimson.
No Steve today.
You too, cowboy.
Ah, there we go. Nice and cozy.
That is still so. I never noticed that we have the signed picture of Edmund actually sitting here. That is so funny.
Now, let's see. I can read Emerson. I think
No
he's got a
lava,
piece that'll
Steve.
help me reflect on the night.
Damn.
Or I could watch Charlie Chaplin make lawmen look like fools.
Actually, wanna go to
Well, I think that'll do it for me tonight. Time for some shut-eye. Think I've got some tough battles ahead.
I wanna get back to Dr. Rain. The silly British man.
There he is, Samuel Walls, vampire therapist extraordinaire. How are you feeling tonight?
Oh, come on, Andy. I'm keeping my hat on, but that don't make me an ace therapist.
Short stream. What do you want to say, Zazel? You got something to say? Got something to say?
No, but your progress with your clients does.
You wanna take this outside? I wanna go do drain one more time. Like go through the first client if it's managed, and then I'm gonna slowly stop the stream.
I must confess, I think you are a more fitting therapist than I am. Your clients are quickly comfortable with you.
Mm-hmm.
I believe my clients are afraid of disappointing me.
I mean, I guess I can see where that makes sense. I ain't too keen to disappoint you either. You always make that face.
What face is this now?
Never mind.
I'm teasing you, Samuel. I understand. It can be difficult to relate to a 3,000-year-old being.
Stop telling me your age, please.
But let us not spend our time talking about me. I am more curious about you.
Yeah, what clients does Andrew even take? Like, does he have worse ones than we do?
Let us start with some meditation, and we will see what arises for you. Remember your place of comfort, my friend, and remember to breathe.
Okay, we're
life just
breathing.
ain't fair. There once was a man named John Muir. Maybe I should start a farm or something. Not Bella. Her blood tastes real fine. Wonder whether I could rent a horse.
I still don't quite get if I'm doing the breathing thing right. It feels like I'm doing it wrong. Oh, do I have to follow the arrows? Am I just realizing this now? Like an idiot? Am I, am I actually an idiot? I thought the arrows showed when I tapped and not that they showed before I tapped. Oh. I've played this game for quite a few hours now. Oh man. Sorry, the Gunicus and Gunturion are kind of in the way of the breathing a bit, but I think you can see me breathe. Am I supposed to hold my breath? How long can I hold my breath? It's not telling me to breathe out. I'm not breathing out. I'm not breathing. Okay, I'm breathing out. I can't do this. No more. Okay. No more breathing!
How do you feel, Samuel?
Pretty good. Well, sometimes my thoughts got away from me, but that's not uncommon.
Exactly. Meditation is not a game one plays to win. What sorts of things came up for you?
After our last session, I can't help but think about my criminal past and how I was pointing fingers everywhere but at myself. The universe dealt me a bad hand, but I played that hand poorly. I got abused, and then I abused other folk. I guess that's only fair, so yeah, I can feel bad, but maybe the universe was just evening itself out.
Aha. Samuel, I know that when we both have suffered and caused suffering, it is tempting to blame the fates. But this is dangerous, a sort of cosmic control fallacy. If we expect that fate will reward and punish fairly, we are bound to be disappointed. We are immortals, Samuel. We live long enough to see old grudges die, and the judgments of our generation replaced by another.
Again, it happens very often that they write a different word than they actually say. Because he said generation, but it says parents, and I've noticed that throughout the game, that sometimes they will say a different word than is written in the text.
So in the grand scale of time, how can any judge fairness?
Dang, that's a real good point, Andy. But a depressing one, honestly.
I wonder why.
I was never a man of faith, but walking in them woods for so long, seeing so much nature, so much life and death, I started to feel a kind of flow to the universe, you know?
I understand, Samuel. I am not suggesting that you deny any kind of spiritual faith you may have. It is fairness that is the fallacy. If we cannot define fairness, we certainly cannot expect it.
Yeah, I think I see what you mean. Dang, another cognitive distortion, huh?
No one ever said being human was easy. Yes, this distortion is called the fairness fallacy by mortal psychologists.
Uh-huh.
Let me give you a few statements that might have examples of the fairness fallacy, and you try to find them. I work hard to ensure my club is dope because I believe in earning my good reputation. Hey man, like, maybe it's good karma and maybe it isn't, but I just like to put out some positive vibes. The great vampire banker Count Van Gelder has been an entitled prick for 6 centuries. It's only a matter of time before he gets what's coming to him.
I think I heard of this fella. He was one of them vampires pulling the inflation strings during that coronavirus thing, right?
Yeah, maybe.
They say he caused the Great Depression back home, too. You're right that he's acting like a prick, but the universe ain't accidentally gonna make him fall on a wooden stake.
You are correct. This is a fairness fallacy and a bit of wishful thinking.
You really don't like this fella, huh, Andy?
He is a 600-year-old investment banker. He's tried to summon demons, and even they refuse to spend time with him.
That's hard.
Yeah, and he's ugly, too.
Let us not descend to his level, Samuel.
He's ugly too, so it's like this. Like, he's also ugly.
Oh, sorry.
For you would never reach the bottom.
Damn, Andrew. He really hates that man.
Why bother being kind to mortals? The universe only punishes kindness.
The universe punishes kindness? Well, that ain't nothing you can know, boss. Sounds like a fairness fallacy to me.
Indeed, Samuel. It's the sort of thing a more nihilistic vampire might say. But such nihilism is not founded in objective reality. And nihilistic vampires are real downers at parties. At the last Blood Drinkers Ball, I ended up at the same table as Ayn Rand. I cannot imagine who decided to offer her immortality. That was my longest night in thousands of years. But well spotted, Samuel.
I got all the fairness fallacies, right?
Indeed you did, Samuel. You are most adept at tracking down cognitive distortions.
I got a good tracking nose, I'll tell you that. I can't tell you the incredible things I learned just being in nature for so long.
Yes, you speak quite highly of this time. This is where you discovered the concept of cognitive distortions. And you said something about a flow to the universe?
Oh, yeah, that. I don't know, Andy. Something about seeing so much life and death and rebirth. I think it made me start to look at things differently.
It sounds as though it was a spiritual experience for you, Samuel.
I think it was too. My buddy John, he showed me the way. John Muir, you probably know who he is.
Yes, of course, the American naturalist. He made the entire United States agree that its nature was beautiful and worth protecting.
Damn.
That's John, all right. I used to call him Johnny Christ because of the way he could make you believe. He didn't like that too much, but he had a way of making people think differently.
How did you meet?
By the late 1800s, my hippie friends moved west. John, he was their hero. He walked and thought, and no modern comforts. We got along well. He liked that I never got tired. We usually walked in silence, appreciating nature. He'd draw, I'd write. I think it was the first man I fell in love with. I was still a young
damn.
vampire then, not even a century old, thinking I was straight.
Damn. We get the lore?
Most of us need a
gay
good
law?
100 years before we are ready to open Pandora's underwear drawer.
I don't think that's how the saying goes. But you do you, Andrew.
Yeah, about that.
Like, why are we talking? It's my therapy session. It's like, so when did you figure out you were gay? Is that what you talked with your therapist? I mean, I guess. Do you? Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Are they straight? I don't think so. Do you think that just loses itself after like 1,000? Hello, Tensei. Hi. Hi. Nice to have you. Why are we so sexy, anyways? Let's ask. Are there any straight vampires?
I've been wondering, are there older straight vampires out there?
No. Sexual exclusivity of any sort seems incompatible with immortality.
Yeah.
There is a group of vampires out in Washington who claim to be straight, but they are not fooling anyone.
They're not fooling anyone. I know they're gay. I know they're gay.
Why are we such sexy beasts anyway, Andy? Seems even the mortals know what we're like.
Why are we so sexy? Closeted vampires.
We are powerful, immortal beings. Our capacity to explore is something no mortal can dream of, as is our capacity to be bored.
How are you doing, Tensei?
Dr. Drain might say that we have dopamine cravings that become harder to satisfy over time, and that might well be true.
Wait, so the older we get, the hornier we get?
Hell yeah, brother.
You have an interesting future ahead of you, my friend. We'll make an
woke up.
international of you yet.
I forget that it's a time zone. Wait, but it's still quite late, no? You're still like, what, max 7 hours from us? Not 4. 16. See, damn. I know what 4:30 is, but thanks for saying the 16. Yeah. I mean, it do be like that. I got up at like 6 today because I had work today. Because I had to do the weekend shift today. And it
How
is,
long did it take you to branch out?
See, when I met this Roman emperor.
Oh, Samuel, death had little effect on my sexuality. I am from another era. Do you remember the 1970s? They were nothing compared to the 970s BC.
The 970s BC.
The stories I could tell you. One night, my friend Heraclos and I snuck into the
I was just thinking about the time.
No! Don't interrupt him, I want to hear.
I'm joking, Samuel. Such a thing is not for a therapist to share in a session. I just wanted to tease the American a little.
Well, I think you're being real mean. Sorry. That's what I used to say to Princess when she was being naughty.
Got that off my horse.
I am honored to share the space in your mind occupied by your beloved horse.
What? I'm honored to be on your mind like your horse. Is that the thing when you get older, where as a child it's like, oh no, I have to go to bed early. I have to sleep, that's so horrible. And today I'm like, fuck. I need sleep. I need sleep.
Well, that's my curiosity satisfied. But speaking of which, I was talking about John.
I mean, fair. If you stay up till 7, obviously you're gonna sleep late.
I fell for him hard. He wasn't into me like that, though. I don't think his wife got much from him, neither. That man was married to Mother Nature.
There's 4? There's 4 Yokai Watch?
Oh, but he was good company. I helped him map the West by sharing what I'd seen at night. I offered him my blood, but he was offended at that.
I wish I had met him. His mindset aligns with accepting things without judgment, as we explore in therapy.
He was an incredible fella. When he told me, Sam, I'm gonna get Teddy Roosevelt to make a law protecting all this, I believed him. Before he died, he urged me never to forget the earth. But I got busy roaming and didn't notice the wilderness shrinking. My old gang tracked me down and drove me to you. If I can't help them see another way of living, they'll destroy this planet.
How is a group of gangsters going to destroy the planet?
Right. Well, the Mystic Bastards are doing more than robbing banks and holding up trains these days. They got organized, and now they're called Sanguinius Health. They're a health insurance company, draining folks of their blood, money, and hope. Well, they're big now,
Damn.
too. Real big. Got friends in high places in the mortal world. Nobody knows they're vampires.
I was not aware of this company.
Well, they're good at keeping secrets. Even in the 1800s, we had a code language. They'd bring on the Infinite Dawn if it made them money. If I can't stop them, they surely will.
Vampire Hospital.
This sounds serious, but remember to not let your fears distort your thoughts. When we foresee only a negative end to a complex situation, this is called catastrophizing. Another...
Meaning, maybe things are rough, but I can't see every angle, right?
Yes, exactly. This is not to say your worries are overblown, but being able to imagine varied futures is useful in our decision-making.
Average American Health Company. I don't think just being a mortal vampire just makes you, like, knowledgeable in medical shit.
Let me give you an exercise so you can identify catastrophizing.
I guess you have more time to, like, learn it, but I guess we, like, learn so many new things that they would all, like, just have to relearn a lot of shit.
I always make sure I keep my coffin key with me when I go to sleep. It would be embarrassing to be trapped in my coffin. I sent my friend Bazul the Bloodborne a funny cat video, but he left it unread. He is surely plotting my demise.
He's plotting my demise.
That sounds like a pretty strong assumption to make. Maybe Bazul the Bloodborne was busy doing a puzzle, or...
You are so wholesome, Samuel. I think I know what Bazul was doing, and it was not knitting. It could have been countless things, so you are correct. It is unlikely that he has left me unread out of malice. It was a really good cat video, though. I will send it to you later.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you never responded to that funny video I sent you of the horse pretending not to like carrots. That was a good one, huh?
Oh, I will have to remember to examine it later.
Is he ghosting me? Does he not want my funny horse videos?
I don't think he watches any of my horse videos.
I saw a rat in my club the other night. The health inspector will certainly shut us down and expose me as a vampire.
I don't think one rat showing up at your club is going to make the health inspector take you down, boss. I mean, the rats were some of the cleanest things at a few saloons I've been to.
You are correct. That was some clear catastrophizing. I have not seen a rat here ever since I hired Bert.
Is Bert throwing them out, or is he eating them?
I can't say I ain't had a rat-eating phase myself.
Oh, he is eating them.
Oh no, Bert eats everything. He's kind of like a vampire goat. I do not know how he does it.
Ah.
I guess Bert
Goat?
could eat the health inspector, too.
Say God? Waking the sleeper agents.
I think they know better than to get too close. Oh no, I am trapped outside during the day, and it is the middle of summer. I shall burn to ashes.
Oh, it ain't like that, boss.
How long have you been a vampire, Samuel?
220 years?
Do not stand in the sun, Samuel.
Do not stand in the sun, Samuel.
Yes, sir.
When I DJ downstairs, I must ensure that I do not wait too long to drop the beat, or my patrons will think I am a terrible club owner and leave.
I don't know, boss. I don't think anyone's gonna get all that worked up about dropping a beat. That's gotta be catastrophizing.
You are correct, Samuel. I am sure they will forgive me. Though, I do not let the beat drop too late or too early, but precisely when I mean to.
He says it in such a polite way. I know exactly when to drop the beat.
All right there, Gandalf.
Who is Gandalf?
Bro's DJing. I mean, I guess when you're like over 3,000 years old, you just pick up a lot of hobbies.
Never mind. I think I get what catastrophizing is now. It's just hard to see other angles when I see how powerful my ex-gang's gotten, you know?
It's just...
But I know them. Well, they're just like I was. Maybe they've gotten better at being evil, but I get where it comes from now. That's why I feel this responsibility to help them. Now, I know that's a control fallacy. Maybe I can't help them, but I do want to try.
Wanting to guide them out of the darkness is not a cognitive distortion, Samuel. It is a noble aim, truly.
I'm just not sure I can do anything. I'd probably just make them worse.
That sounds like catastrophizing to me, Samuel. I believe that you will help some and be unable to help others, or some may not be ready to be helped.
I reckon you're right. I gotta take things as they come. Just follow that flow of nature.
You are doing exceptionally well, Samuel. I have seen your clients slowly changing the way they look at themselves.
I don't know, Andy. Seems like
There always is. That we will have work to do is one of the few things we can truly expect.
Well, I surely hope things keep going well.
I am not a man of faith, Samuel, but I do have faith in you.
Oh, thank you. That's so sweet.
Oh, gosh.
Come, let us wind down together. Perhaps you'd like to play Settlers of Wallachia with me?
Well, that sounds like the kind of quiet evening I'm looking for.
Come then. I will set up the board.
Thanks, Settlers.
Good evening, Samuel. I hope we are feeling good about tonight.
Honestly, yeah. I think Dr. Drain's starting to accept himself. That's what this is all about, ain't it?
Oh my god. Are we gonna get Dr. Drain or are we gonna get Lord Lourdes?
Indeed, Samuel. There will always be room for self-improvement, of course. None of us are perfect, and none of us are irredeemable.
And actually, like for now, we're gonna play Settlers for the next 2 streams.
I reckon so. Whoever shows up tonight, I'll give him that same benefit of the doubt.
You are a wonder, my dear. What distortions do you think you'll focus on tonight?
Labeling.
I think these are the ones that are likely to come up.
Okay, Caesar. Goodbye. You're just leaving me modless? How dare you? I mean, I'm not gonna go on for too much longer, but how fucking dare you?
They all do, one way
Good
or
night,
another.
good night, Caesar,
We
good
are wildly
night.
irrational beings, my friend. But I will leave you to Dr. Drain.
All right, I think I'm ready. Here it comes. Hello, darling. Miss me?
There he is! Quinn! There he is! Look at him! Negative! Well. Yeah, you were there for my streams. That's fine. You're a good mod, you're a good mod. I didn't say anything. I don't know if Quinn's still here. I'm assuming. I'm hoping. Quinn can't miss this again. Quinn! Quinn! My liege! My lord! No! Please! We can't lose another Quinn. Quinn, you're there! Quinn Ace. You just hate me, Quinn. You just hate me. Wait, give me a second. No. We just lost Zazel. But it's nice to... We have, Lourdes! Look at him. Isn't he hot? He's very hot. Let's see real quick. There. Don't worry, Quinn. I need a replacement mod, and you're on my stream all the time. You've just been promoted. It's gooning time.
Oh boy. Look, are we gonna have a civilized meeting this time, or are you gonna break them fangs out?
You're not being replaced, you're getting help. An apprentice. Getting help. You modded more people on your stream too. Don't even act like I also didn't get replaced.
I'm going to do exactly what I want to do. And you know what? You're going to love it, American.
Right, you did something. You gave another role to somebody. I forgot what it was. Yeah, true, okay. But I was like, I might need a different mod. Yeah, he talks in a really nice way.
So lay your cares and your underpants at the door, because Lord Lourdes is here to take you away.
He really wants to fuck me. I'm also joking, I'm not replacing you. Good night, Zazel, good night. Everybody say good night to Zazel. Ban everybody that doesn't say good night. Good.
I guess Dr. Drain's back on the stuff again. Why don't you ask the little worm yourself?
Good night, Zazel. Good night. So is Zazel gonna ghost Tensei now, or is he gonna answer the question?
Oh, Doctor! Your master summons you.
Wait, are they gonna switch? Don't... You can't ban me on my own stream.
Hello, Sam.
Wait. Is he? I know they don't have an animation for that, but is he just like, oh doctor, and then he just like frantically starts putting on the jacket, pulls out his glasses, and just it's like, hello Sam.
Doc, what's going on here? Why is Lord Lourdes calling himself your master?
Is that a sex thing that I don't know anything? Do you practice self-cess now?
Because that's what he is. You've helped me accept that, curse you.
That's not what I said!
Whoa there, compadre. How did I help you accept Lord Lourdes as your master? That weren't ever a thing I encouraged. You were correct. I was approaching my issue unscientifically. I thought I could restrain him forever, but I was suppressing my vampiric needs.
Yeah, but give him back. I want to see him again.
I had to accept the scientific truth. I am not nature's master. Nature is the master of all. To fight that reality is folly. I realized that I was suppressing a great part of myself. I did as you instructed, you know. I drank blood. Real blood. And it was incredible. I had forgotten how it was not just the taste that made one feel satisfied. It's the feeling of life that it infuses in the body.
Oh.
I felt
Sounds
strong,
great.
confident, above the petty worries and squabbles that come with mortality. I felt like a vampire, like the base creature that I truly am. What choice had I but to welcome the truth? I am a slave to my nature. So you see, I am his master. I always have been, and I always will be. Just as I told you, therapist.
I know that is like supposed to be like a really cool scene, but I can't stop thinking about him just like taking his like jacket off and like putting it on again like really fast, pulling out the glasses, putting the glasses away.
The same dark master lies within you. You know this, don't you? I can see him behind your eyes. Oh yes, you cannot hide him from me. You cannot hide the blood, the screaming, the power you felt when you stripped the life and dignity from those pathetic mortals.
Oh yeah, it's just actually as fast as they show it here. You blink. You cannot hide. Hide, you say. Hide.
I know your thoughts, my leather-bound friend. I know what you crave. Lie back, and I will give it to you.
He is so horny for me. He can talk about like nothing else he wants to. You know what they say? Save a horse, ride a cowboy.
You poor, pathetic creature. You cannot even accept my gifts, can you? You wear the American flag as your chastity cage.
What? I'm what? But he's so hot. I'm so sorry. He is so hot when he's hissing like that. Oh, fuck.
You know, I think I'll pick up one of those at the sex shop on the way home. I wouldn't want the dear doctor using my beloved equipment.
He's I'm not gooning. He's talking about putting a cock cage on himself so the doctor can use it. What kind of BDSM relationship do they have with each other? It's the self-cessed thing. No, I will goon while you're watching. That came out wrong. I'm sorry. I'm gooning. Anything I say sounds bad. It's like I was gonna say I'm gooning with an audience. It's like, yeah, it sounds bad saying it out loud. But I guess we did an entire stream for that. I'm not gonna stop.
You really think you can dominate him completely? That's a control fallacy, amigo. Dr. Drain tried to shut you out and couldn't. You can't shut him out either.
Yeah, we all group gooning.
I don't need to shut him out any longer, naive fool. He has accepted that I am his true nature, and that I will always know what is best for him.
Taking turns.
Look, put Dr. Drain back on. I want to get his take on all this.
Napscoon Theatre. That's gonna be my new late night show. That's every like now and then I'll do like a 1 hour stream where I just goon for one character. Just talk about a character. Yeah. Bye. Sorry, that sounded like I want to get rid of you, but you sorry, you said you're going to bed and you're still here. I'm sorry, I don't want to get rid of you. That came out wrong. I'm sorry. Good night. Why do I hate Quinn now? Why do I hate Quinn now? Where did that come from? Where did that come from? Yeah.
But of course. Talk to him all you like. He's a good boy now and knows what's best for him.
Is he a good boy? What does Chad say? Is Dr. Drain a good boy?
Doc, what's going on here? This ain't you. You're maybe the most motivated fella I ever met. Lord Luridus ain't who you are.
You are a good boy, Tensei.
Don't you see, Sam? He is who I am. When I drank that real blood again, I knew it. I felt him. Every time I indulge, he will take over. Look, Doc, you're going to the most extreme consequences here. Thinking the worst is gonna happen every time you drink blood ain't too scientific.
I'm gonna kick Lord in the ass. He is mean. I don't like his character, but sadly he has a very hot aura. The second he pulls out the Sprite where he also like shows his teeth, I'm like, yeah, he's hot too. I think it's the feral part. I think it's the teeth. Might like the teeth. Train is nerd emoji.
Maybe you ain't got your intake right yet. Or maybe getting a bit more satisfaction will make Luridus less, desperate. Him showing up doesn't need to be the end, partner. I suppose my horror at his presence is tainting my interpretation of the data. I shall endeavor to be a little more clear-headed. It's just... I wish that Lord Luridus were not a natural outcome of my vampiric needs. It isn't fair. I have worked so hard to overcome our curse. Don't I deserve a better nature? Dang, that fella looks pretty down. What can I do?
Tell him cowboy wisdom. We're gonna say something about horses.
Partner, I gotta pass on a little cowboy wisdom here. And that is, a horse is a horse. Of course, of course.
Why?
Good God. I think my brain just succumbed to age and rotted out of my head. If that is cowboy wisdom, I shudder to imagine what cowboy ignorance is.
The horse sounds. A horse is a horse, of course, of course. Isn't that great wisdom? I'm gonna use that.
I'm serious. Tell me, Doc, what is a horse? Equus ferus cavallus, an ungulate of the family Equidae. Herbivorous perissodactyls, they... No, I didn't say classify a horse. I asked what is a horse. What do you mean, what is a horse? I'm asking just that. Don't describe it, just tell me, what's a horse? What the hell are you saying? A horse is a horse!
See, when he does that, he's hot. When he starts growling at me.
Of course! I'm sorry, when is the sunrise today? I think I should like to meet it.
Jesus. We talked to him for 1 second, he's like, I think I should step into the sunlight.
And what are you, Dr. Drain? I'm a vampire. And a vampire is a vampire.
Let him cook.
Of course. So what would you tell a friend who's feeling bad about being a vampire? I would tell them that it is ridiculous to feel bad about what they are. Well, let's soften that up a little. I would tell them there is no reason to feel bad about what they are. So why don't you tell yourself that? You all right there, partner? Just give me a moment. Dr. Drain, there is no reason to feel bad about what you are.
Oh, my boy. Oh no. I'm connecting with him like the most from the patients, I guess. Like I think Edmund is funny. I like the Signora. The streamer is a bit odd. But like, yeah, I'm actually feeling something right now. Yeah, like the same. Same, Quinn. That is so odd.
Yeehaw! Now that's what I'm talking about.
And then Sam had to ruin it.
Please tell me you did not just yee-haw during my breakthrough.
You just yee-haw through my breakthrough.
I couldn't help it. I'm proud of you, Buckaroo. Oh,
damn.
yes. Dr. Drain should be very proud of
Stop
you.
throwing my moment, Luridus! I don't care what you are. Now I want Drain back.
You forget, my little gun fetishist friend. I am Dr. Drain. I am the truest part of him. And you have no idea what depravities I've been up to, what uncharted places I have explored with my tongue alone.
Huh? Guys, he can't stop he did that the first session too. He can't stop talking about like how many people he fucked. He needs us to know that he fucks. God has a I think he's just playing on the fact that he's American.
And it's all Dr. Drain's fault. He made me feral. All right, Dr. Drain, I know you're in there. We gotta admit something. You're giving a little too much blame to Lord Luridus here. You can control this guy, but because you're blaming him, you're giving him a pass to be depraved. Oh, that's not why he gives me a pass, darling. It's because he loves depravity. The murderous little pervert can't wait for me to take over. I should be so proud of how filthy he is. You know why he loves it when I take over?
Cause he finally gets some bitches.
Because it feels good. He knows that, because he feels that delicious blood euphoria. It is because that is what he is meant to feel.
Damn, Tensei, put them guns away. I think that's illegal on Twitch.
No, you unfuckable wretch. Dr. Drain should not be proud of me.
You've been trying to get in my pants for 2 whole sessions, and now you call me unfuckable? You little bitch. I'm gonna throw hands with him.
I'm sick.
I'm gonna shoot him.
Twisted. I am a filthy motherfucker. Or I would be, if she weren't long dead. Actually, I wonder where old Mama's buried.
He did not just say that. He did not just say that. He did not just say that. Chat. Somebody tell me he did not just say that. He did not. Jesus. Sazel leaves and this is where we go. He did not just say he is not thinking about fucking his mom's corpse. He did not just say that. I don't even know what to say to that. Holy shit. Yeah,
I
let's
forget what
move
you're
on.
trying to do. You're trying to get Dr. Drain to feel bad by using them labels. How's he ever gonna come to terms with you if you're making yourself so gross to deal with?
Let's not get banned. Yeah, let's not get banned.
Oh, perhaps you're not as stupid as you look. That's exactly why I call myself those incredibly accurate names. That's why he fears me. That's why he will always be my slave. He cannot bear to be associated with me, and yet here I am. You know, he thinks his mother died of old age. But you know what I think? I think she died of shame, because she knew I was her real son all along.
Damn. Damn.
Oh, admit it. You know what Dr. Drain is. No matter how great a scientist he may be, Dr. Drain is a creature of pure shame. That is the essence of his being. That is what makes me so strong.
He's been getting more and more and more mean.
Lord Luridus believes there is nothing redeemable in Dr. Drain. I believe these
No matter how great a scientist.
No.
Lord Luridus believes
No matter. I ain't gonna deny our man Dr. Drain is feeling a lot of shame. But that don't define him. He's lots of things.
Yeah. Thinking about that is very... Like, it's still part of him. So it's still a drain. He's here. He's a huh.
He's dang smart.
Huh.
Incredibly knowledgeable fella. He's pretty funny sometimes. Got that real British type of humor. And he's real determined. I ain't never seen anyone work toward a goal like him. He's a hell of a lot more than shame. Do you remember how I told you I didn't have a gag reflex? I believe I might have been wrong.
Oh yeah, he told us that, like, he doesn't have a gag reflex. Like, he needed us to know that he doesn't have a gag reflex the last time.
Why, I believe you've inspired something in me. I can add a new sentiment to my feelings about your little doctor. Pity. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Such a shame. Now why must you deny the poor little worm? If he loves science as much as he pretends to, he knows that I am inevitable. He should give in to me. It ain't up to you to decide what Dr. Drain should or shouldn't do. All them shoulds were the thing that made him lock you up in the first place. They're what made him afraid and ashamed, because he was always thinking about what he should be or do. Of course, they were his own creation, but he cannot help it. He knows in his heart that he should... Lord Luridus.
Hello, Drain. Hi, Drain.
Did I give you permission to speak, my little worm?
Oh no,
I don't need permission. I just wanted to tell you something.
the girlies are fighting.
Oh, he wants to tell me something. Well, go ahead, darling. Tell me something. I shall remember it when I'm shagging a football fanatic in a dumpster.
Huh?
I accept you. What do you mean you accept me? You cannot accept me. I am your nightmare made flesh. I am the reflection in the mirror you cannot see.
Oh, that's a new PNG. I like that.
Nevertheless, I accept you. I accept your bloodlust. I accept your violence. You accept my cock. Yes, I accept even that. I will not deny you any longer. But as you are me, I am you.
Let's go. Acceptance.
I take responsibility for all your actions. I shall feed you and nourish you, and you shall live by the Hippocratic oath I have sworn. Dare you to try, you sniveling... No, I do not need to try. You and I are one. I know you. I accept you. And I love you all the same.
I actually have goosebumps. I was so invested in Drain. That is so nice.
Curse you. Curse you both. You sicken me. You do not sicken me. I accept you. No. I accept you. No!
Hi. Oh, getting a bit more relaxed. Oh, Jane. I'm so proud of you, buddy.
Dr. Drain? Are you all right? Yes, Sam. I am fine. You look fine. I feel fine. It is a very new feeling. I'm not sure I know what to do with it. I can't believe I'm saying this, but do you want to go down and dance in the club? Dance? Dance. Would I like to dance?
Yeah. He's such an interesting guy, yeah. Damn. He's such an interesting character.
Yes. Yes, I would like to dance. Let us dance.
We're gonna dance. We're gonna dance. Oh my god.
I was hoping you wouldn't say yes, but let's go, partner.
I think we have such a, like, we don't wanna dance, but we're like, you know what, let's dance. I need a hug.
Come on, Sam. Let us cut rugs. I ain't much of a dancer.
Come on,
Neither am I. But dancing is what I feel like doing. I guess we're dancing then.
Now, what the hell am I looking at? Bert, you be nice. I guess that explains why Sam doesn't dance.
Crimson, most dear, have you seen Samuel? I usually check in with him after a session, but he has disappeared.
Check it out, Sugar Blood.
What is he doing?
I think he's goth square dancing.
If we see Drain again, I can make him hug. I make him hug. I make Drain hug Gunicus.
So he is. We should not laugh.
Now circle right and do-si-do.
But then again, that is a should statement.
Please. I want to see. No. No, there's no more Drain. We're just dancing. I needed to see.
The master therapist once again enters his domain. Good evening, Samuel.
Damn. No, no hug. Wait, come here. Oh yeah. I mean, I guess Gunicus and Gunturion have been hugging the whole time. Here. Just hug. You wanna be Little Spoon? I can do that. Yeah. Yeah, you're back at being Little Spoon.
Oh, come on, Andy. I'm just the right cowpoke in the right place at the right time.
Just for you.
A cowpoke who has a habit of disqualifying the positive. It is ungracious to deny a compliment, my dear. You are an excellent therapist and an inspiring dancer.
1 second. I need 1 second. Okay. Okay, let's go.
All right. That's enough of that.
You are seeing Senora Deste tonight, yes? How do you feel about her progress?
I'm back.
I don't know. That lady can really hold some grudges. I think she's starting to think about herself a little more, though.
An ancient grudge is a difficult thing to forget. It can become a part of one's very identity. Vlad Tepes only became Dracula because he was obsessed with the Turks, remember?
Yeah, I don't think the Senora's that far gone.
Do you feel you are prepared for whatever distortions she might bring today?
Well, let me think about that. All right, filled my chamber. I'm ready to...
I don't remember people being like this about crossbows.
Well, you can take the cowboy out of the West, but you can't take the West out of the cowboy.
Real.
So it would seem. Well, good luck tonight, Samuel. I will leave you to it.
All right, deep breath, Sammy boy. Here she comes. Bonanati, Senora.
What?
What?
It's Italian. I thought I'd learn how to say hello to you properly. Bonanati.
No. No, I cannot repeat it.
Damn.
I appreciate your attempt to speak in my language, but please do not attempt to do so again. Good evening. We'll do fine.
Damn.
Good evening, Senora.
I apologize. I am feeling delicate tonight.
What's going on, Senora?
The realization that I am merely a repulsive, angry old woman becomes disappointingly clear. It weighs upon me in more than one way.
This can't be coming from nowhere, Senora. What's the deal? Last time we were talking, you seemed to be feeling pretty good.
You want to know why I am disgusted with myself? Here, look.
Whoa.
Oh.
Hello there.
Centaur! Well, I actually don't have to censor. That's so nice. Nice centaur. She did do a good job. But why is she disgusted?
I know. It is terrible.
That's fine. It's nice. It's nice.
I wouldn't say that at all, Senora. In fact, I think it's beautiful. I can tell you put a lot of love into this thing.
It is an entirely juvenile effort. There is nothing redeemable about this rubbish.
Oh, damn.
Believe me, Senora, I know horses. You're a heck of an artist.
I know my horses.
Then why do I feel nothing but shame when I look upon it? If I feel nothing but disgust, then it is disgusting.
Don't judge your art based on how you alone feel. Feelings ain't reality, and someone else is always going to have another opinion.
You are indeed correct. But no one will see this insult to Chiron.
Damn.
Now, what the heck did you go and do that for, Senora?
I did what one should do with garbage. It is better that the world never see such horrors.
Now, who the heck said you should go ripping up your art? Where's that should coming from?
It is the destiny of trash to be discarded. What happens if we leave rubbish sitting around? My husband used to leave his filthy chicken bones everywhere. Wife, do not tell me what I should do. The dogs will clean it up.
Just have Drain on call now. That would be cool.
He invited maggots into my beautiful home. Are you suggesting that I was wrong to say we should have thrown away his disgusting refuse?
Now, come on, Senora. Comparing something you should do to be clean and healthy ain't the same as saying you should trash your artwork. If you want to see real horror, ask me to draw anything other than my gun. I mean, what are you really looking for here, Senora? You looking to bring this fella to life with your brush? You think if you don't produce something completely perfect, it's garbage?
Yes. I apply the same standards to myself as I do to everyone else. Leonardo da Vinci once painted an illustration of my city of Mantua for me. It was beautiful. Leonardo had a mastery over art that modern mortals will never understand. But it was full of imperfections. The shape of one of the windows was wrong. The clouds looked slightly unnatural. I lit the painting on fire rather than let him embarrass himself. So why would I choose to embarrass myself?
You lit a Leonardo da Vinci on fire?
I lit rubbish on fire. Da Vinci painted it, but it was still rubbish.
Damn.
Dang, that fella must have been terrified of you.
He was, though he had no reason to be. All he had to do was be better. It had nothing to do with me.
Jesus.
Isabella's moods have consequences, though she is loath to admit.
He was, though he had no reason to be. All he had...
Isabella's moods have consequences.
He was, though he had...
Senora, with all due respect, are you kidding me? That fella was afraid of you, not a failure. What
She
would have
sees
happened if
any
you hadn't
model.
lit his painting on fire?
And she's like, that's trash. That's trash. It's horrible.
Then he would have been ashamed of a terrible piece of art.
Yeah, I think you would come out of this crying. I would also come out crying. She sees my little goober and she's like, what is this? Garbage. I should light myself on fire.
Senora, this need for perfection you've got, it ain't doing good things for you.
My goober's made of fabric. I burn so good.
How can you say this? By demanding perfection, I improve the work of others. I improve the work of myself.
Well, maybe that's true, but you're doing something less useful.
And what is that?
Senora, your standards are way too high. There ain't no way anyone can reach them.
So you keep saying. But there is nothing wrong with setting a high standard. The problem is the low standards of others. It is shameful to not strive for greatness. I will not tolerate your setting low standards.
I think we, like, regressed our progress with her.
You will not disgrace my presence with shallow thoughts. Am I understood?
Yes, ma'am. No, wait, I meant to say... Senora, I gotta be honest here. You're terrifying everyone. You're terrifying your artists, your family, even yourself. Failure's a part of life. If imperfection's a mortal sin to you, ain't nobody gonna let you in on their imperfections. Not you, not your husband, and not your son neither.
How dare you?
Oh.
How dare you lecture me, peasant?
She's growling at me. I'm scared. I'm kind of intimidated.
How dare you suggest that I was anything less than the perfect mother to my Federico? You worm! Ho sputato sulla tomba di tua madre! Vi maledico alle vele più profonde dell'inferno!
Please don't swear at me in a language I don't speak. I can't speak Italian.
Federico loved me. He knew that I knew what was best for him. Pull out your cognitive distortions now and I will tear your head from your neck.
I ain't never said Federico didn't love you. All I was saying was...
Zitto! Shut up, fool! You presume to tell me what I know. You, a common murderer! You who can barely speak your own language! I demanded perfection from my Federico so that he would not end up like his father, a degenerate leper whose penis hung by a thread of putrescent skin. I do not tolerate imperfection! Not from myself, not from this world, and not from my son!
You know what, Senora? If you want to have that kind
She
of
will
control,
kill me.
you're gonna have it all by your lonesome.
She will kill me.
I'm trying to help you. And you're screaming at me. Why? Because you can't stand being wrong? If I'm too scared to talk to you, what the hell are we doing here? What do you want me to do, lie to you? I ain't gonna do that, Isabella d'Este. If you're looking for perfection, you're only gonna find liars, and that ain't me.
Mom, pick me up, I'm scared.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I know you are right. Oh, Federico, what have I done?
Hey, it's okay, Signora.
He barely spoke to me when he came back from the Vatican. Every time I asked him how he was, he would say, "I am fine, mother." Of course he knew better than to talk to me. His father never did. No doubt it was I who drove them into the brothels.
Isabella is assuming her husband's decisions were entirely to do with her.
I think that's simplifying things a little, Signora. Your boys made their own decisions. There probably were a lot of reasons they went to the brothels, but putting it all on yourself just ain't accurate.
Yeah.
You couldn't read their minds or control their behaviors.
Perhaps not. But I am certain their whores did not criticize them as I did. I was only trying to make them demand better of themselves. Why did the world punish me for this?
Signora, you weren't being punished. The world doesn't give out rewards and punishments on its own, no matter what we're intending. And it definitely ain't singling you out.
Of course. The world does not care for Isabella d'Este. Good intentions count for nothing.
Now come on. Signora, you're going to extremes again. Good intentions can be their own reward.
Oh, Sam, you are a simpleton. A wonderful, kind, wise simpleton.
Thanks, I guess.
I read my Wikipedia page, you know.
Oh.
It was full of lies and slander. No doubt this is how history remembers me, with slander I have earned.
I read that Wikipedia page too, Signora. And you know how I read it? The people are in awe of you. They call you the First Lady of the Renaissance, you know.
This only proves that Machiavelli was right. That if one cannot be loved and feared, it is best to be feared.
I think you're a little too down on yourself today, Signora. But here's what I think of Isabella d'Este. You know what? You come off as pretty harsh. I think we can agree on that. But you're a caring person. You want the best for the people you care about, no matter how hard it is on you. You literally gave your life to care for your family.
No one has ever called me a caring person before.
Am I wrong? Going through death for family seems like you care a lot.
A little too much, perhaps.
I ain't gonna disagree with you there. You're ambitious as hell. From what you told me, it sounds like being a woman in your time wasn't an easy thing, but you proved you were capable of anything, and people had to respect that. Hell, you even ran your own city. You're gutsier than any man I've ever known.
I am not sure I like this gutsy word very much, but I suppose I did well for my time.
Signora, you did well for any time, believe me. You are so dang smart, Signora. I don't think people these days get an education like yours, and you took it seriously. You know about art, music, philosophy, religion.
Of course, I know much about physics, biology, and mathematics as well. Do not think me simply a woman of the arts.
See what I mean? I'm only 200-some years old, and I think it's going to take me another 200 to know half the stuff you know. You should be proud, Signora. Pardon me for saying so, but I see why people were falling over themselves to paint you. You got grace and style such like I ain't never seen back home, not even at a fancy cotillion. Those ladies would probably kill to have your fashion sense.
Thank you for reminding me of that, Quinn. This all started because she saw Star Wars. The bad Star Wars.
Well, thank you for saying so, Sam. It is gratifying to know that my eye for fashion is noted. I certainly know how to wear a hat.
Well, that thing looks great on you. I doubt I could wear it half as well.
That is certainly true.
Fair.
You have been so kind to me. Kinder than I have been to you.
You deserve kindness. And you deserve to give yourself some kindness too.
No one has ever spoken to me the way you do. I suppose I never allowed them to. Sam, I know I am old. I know I am difficult. But would you ever consider a woman such as I?
We can't date our patients. Sorry.
Senora, I'm here to help you on your personal journey. Let's not complicate that.
Of course. I am just being foolish. I am so used to people being afraid of me that, of course, I fall for the first person who is not.
Senora, I think if you can learn to give people a little room, they're gonna adore you.
What if they see me as weak if I am gentle? What if my bearing was the thing that earned me respect? I do not wish to be discarded and ignored like so many women of my time.
Senora, I don't think anyone could discard and ignore you. You don't exactly fade into the background, you know. You're pulling back a little and letting people make their mistakes doesn't make you weak, and it definitely ain't gonna make them discard you. I'm a pretty gentle fella. You don't think I'm weak, do you?
No, I do.
So don't go thinking you are, all right? I'm not saying you gotta be meek, Senora. I reckon that ain't in your nature. I'm just saying to start with compassion. People are doing their best out there, and they deserve your understanding when they ain't perfect. Same goes for you. Don't go ripping up your art because it ain't perfect. Nobody's expecting that from you or anyone, not even Da Vinci.
Yes, I suppose I must resign to the truth. I am powerless before inevitable imperfection. I suppose the Calvinists were right.
Now don't go running in the opposite direction, Senora. That ambition comes from you. Not everyone's got it. So, keep striving to be better. Just give yourself a little compassion when you don't meet those super high standards you got. And there ain't nothing wrong with holding other people to a high standard neither. We ain't gonna be gods, but it's good to have ideals.
Calvinist? I'm sorry, Quinn, I'm not following. I think galvanist might be something with electricity, but I'm not sure I've heard that word before. Is there a... I don't think this has like a log of what has been said, sadly. I'm very tired right now. I'm gonna stop after she's gone too, because I'm not really paying too much attention right now.
I believe you are wiser than I, Sam Walls. It is most humbling.
A slow horse who can still get his carrots is quicker than the ones who run past him.
And then you say something like that, and I am no longer quite so humbled.
Don't be humbled by me, Senora. I'm a simple man, just a more honest one these days. Look, let's remember what brought you in here in the first place. You saw that Space Wars movie and all its problems, right?
Oh, okay,
I want to give you a
get back to
challenge.
it.
I want you to find a piece of art to like. Anything. A painting, some music, a movie, heck, even a video game. And you enjoy that thing for what it is, not hate it for what it isn't.
Video games are not art.
Do you know that, Senora? I bet there's lots of video games with redeeming value. One of my clients plays a whole bunch of them.
I do not think they are for me.
Well, fair enough. Just find something, and we can talk about it next time. You can use the internet. I hear it's full of lists of things people like.
What games would she play, do you think?
Very well. I will do this then.
plays a creator game where she can pull out her little perfection.
Sam, thank you for being so kind to me.
Well, I'll thank you to join me in being kind to you, okay, Senora? I'll see you in a few weeks.
Yes. Well then, goodbye, Sam. Until
She
we
will-
meet again.
She will create a perfect sim world and everything that's not perfect will go to the pool. We take the ladder.
Adios, Senora.
Well, well. A confession of love from the First Lady of the Renaissance.
Oh, shucks, she ain't in love with me.
I know, I am teasing. But I am impressed, Samuel. You warmed her dead heart.
It was touch and go there for a bit. I thought she really was gonna rip my head off.
But you were not afraid, as she said. They make strong men in the American West.
Tough living will do that to you, sure enough.
Then let us relax. I hear you were dancing the other night.
Oh, nuts.
Do not be embarrassed, Samuel, but let us go downstairs. The night is still young and there's much to celebrate.
All right, Andy. I think I'm game for a little R&R.
R&R.
Crimson Sweet Sanguine. Tonight we are celebrating. I am pouring us all some shots. Verona Virgin 1492. A taste of a different time.
You know I don't like drinking anything but fresh, Andy.
I know, dearest. This is a rare occasion. Samuel here was able to help a 500-year-old let go of her anger. So let us toast her age. To the Renaissance.
Ugh, that tastes like dirt.
One second. Okay. Oh, there it is. Sorry.
Ew, I think mine had a clot in it.
Ew.
It's not very good, is it? Ah well. Then let us instead toast leaving the past where it belongs.
I think I've had my fill of the past tonight already.
I've got a better idea.
Is that so? Of course, my dearest. I am delighted for you to share yourself.
Oh.
I'd like a little privacy. Come on, cowboy. Follow me to the kink room.
Huh? Yeah, they really create some good character. The writing is really good. Like, it's like odd in some places, but like they did a really good job.
Oh, well, all right then.
Smile, Samuel. You have the favor of a very special woman. It has been too long since I tended my own bar. Go have fun.
Okay, Andy, you have a good night.
Hey, cowboy.
Hi, Crimson.
Look, handsome. There's a reason I wanted to get you alone. Wanted to pick your brain about something. I'm hearing about all these clients of yours being stuck for hundreds of years, and I keep thinking, what if that's me? I've been half dead for 20 years. But do I want it to be 200?
Have you talked to Andy about this?
Yeah, but he's 3,000 years old. 20 years to him is like a month. I'm getting a little jealous of your vamps, if I'm honest. They're all moving forward, but I'm stuck in the same place. I've got Andy keeping me alive, but I'm not sure I'm living. The way I see it, either I decide my time's up, or I decide to become a vampire. So I wanted to ask, what's your favorite thing about living forever?
I like the night. Mortals are so tied to the sun, they miss out on a whole nother world. The night ain't so hectic. We ain't getting messages at all hours because everyone else is asleep. We got time for reading, for art, whatever we like, really. Crimson, in the end, this is your decision. You gotta decide for your own reasons.
I know. You're right, Sam. It's helpful to get a youngster's perspective, though.
That would be a twist.
Now, are we gonna get to biting?
It's like, she becomes a vampire by the end of this, or she decides to die.
Oh, we're still doing that.
Of course we are. Get in here, cowboy.
Don't moan at me.
Not bad, cowboy. But you don't need to bite. Just let your teeth sink in next time. If your partner is relaxed, they'll just slide right in.
I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, well, thanks, Crimson. I'll try to remember that.
Bet you're pretty sleepy now, huh?
Well, yeah, now that you mention it.
Go get some sleep then, cowboy. And Sam, thank you. I'm glad you're around.
Where else would I be? I'm glad to be of service, ma'am. You have a fine evening.
Samuel, good evening. How is my ever-impressive protege tonight?
Okay, but... yeah. We save here. And then... we... exit. Yes. Let me turn off the game, go to the just chatting for a second. So, getting very EP, so I'm gonna stop it here. Because I can't concentrate. I'm not taking in anything we are, that is being said. And I really want to know what's going on. But we will do next week again. I put in the schedule. We're streaming one of the days. Is not like sure if I will do that day. Yeah, I did like 1 round, almost like 1.5 rounds of therapy. That's good, no? Now let's see who we can raid. Oh, Seth is streaming. I'm sending you over to Seth. Where is the raid? We raid Seth. There's Seth. Let's raid Seth. We raid Seth. And then I'll be saying goodbye. Bye-bye. Have a good time. And I'll send you over now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.